to get the ball back. And now looking to work the ball around the shooting circle. A little feed in, and now an opportunity for Thompson again. She takes it. And again, Thompson works hard, tries to keep it in, but the pressure from that Scotland defensive unit does the job, and Jeffrey now looks to set the attack up with just over a minute left of this first quarter. Looking for Pottinger in that wing attack bib, and now she goes back to her centre, trying to work the space here, Scotland. And they are going to have the opportunity, but they're going to have to work hard for it. Karina Rowe putting the pressure on. But now the opportunity will come, and it's taken. Scotland keeping themselves in contention at the moment. And they're going to have a third opportunity here to get another goal. But again, the Bath defence pulls out something from nothing. And then Lily Kavanagh, well, she thought she'd got it back for Scotland. But Bath, now with less than a second left, are going to run out of time for the buzzer beater. And that is the end of an electric first quarter here in the opening game on day 2 at the Sir David Wallace Arena. It's 11-2 to Team Bath. I think we might have had a few technical gremlins in our system, so if you did miss the opening few minutes of this one, we'll just run you through the teams as well. Again, for Scotland, there probably will be some changes coming up, so if there are, bear with me. But for Scotland, it's from goalkeeper down: Lily Jeffrey, Sally Gardner, Danielle Witt, Lily Kavanagh, Zara Pottinger, Emma Brannan and Kirsty Lynn at goal shooter. And for Team Bath, Karina Rowe, Daisy Ball, Emily Hall, Poppy Russell, Ava Truscott, Evie Barnett and Grace Thompson at goal shooter. Both of these teams yesterday grew into this event as they went on. We're getting stronger and stronger all the time. And Bath, well, they were bronze medalists back in 2022. They'll be wanting to try and force their way into contention for the placing semi-finals later today. All of the teams here, 12 teams, 6 in each group, have been split into 2 pool stages. They had 3 games yesterday. They'll have 2 today, and then they will have a placings semi-final. After that, everyone will be back here tomorrow, bright and early again. And it will be one match to decide your finishing position.
The second quarter is incoming. Spectators, crowd, audience, can we make some noise for our teams?
It was a fantastic occasion yesterday. And it's already started off with another cracker here, and Bath straight back onto the attack, straight over the top, despite the best efforts there of Scotland's goal defence. And they add another one to the tally. You can hear the whoops and the cheers from the Scotland fans in the crowd there. They were making a lot of noise yesterday, waving their flags about, supporting their team. Bath though, oh, that was lovely work from the goal shooter to keep the ball in play, but Jeffrey again alive to the danger. And Scotland starting this second quarter really well here, looking to close the gap if they can. And that's fantastic work, getting the ball into the circle, looking for the 1-2. Still searching though, Karina Rowe putting the pressure on. All sorts of pressure, but then the looping pass. It was a wonderful effort, but Karina Rowe did enough to disrupt it. Both teams then looking to try and wrestle a bit of momentum back in this quarter. Scotland has started incredibly well. They just need a sniff of the goal, and they're at the moment coming up against a defensive duo of Rowe and Ball that have been in supreme form. And down the other end, Evie Barnett and Grace Thompson working in tandem as well for Team Bath. Scotland then with Pottinger looking for the opportunity. Now the ball goes into Kavanagh. She looks to get it into the circle, finds Brannan, and Brannan has the opportunity for the shot. Unlucky there, and Bath's defence are the quickest to the danger. Kavanagh so close there, the Scotland centre, to getting an arm on it. But it was inch perfect, the pass in from Bath, and Grace Thompson adds another one to her tally. And again, lovely movement from the captain. Jeffrey gets in there, but puts the pressure on from behind. So Thompson will get the free shot, and she makes the most of it. Kavanagh to Pottinger then. Those two were linking up wonderfully all day yesterday. They're doing the same again in the early exchanges here this morning. Look at that movement from Pottinger. Look at that pass from Pottinger, and she sets up Kirsty Lynn for the opportunity in the goal. And the Scotland fans in the crowd were loving that one. Textbook work there, wing attack into goal shooter, and a wonderful shot from Kirsty Lynn. Bath responding quickly though. And coming again here midway through the second quarter. Looking for the space, but the defence from Scotland is good. It's forcing Bath backwards, forcing them to have to probe and press and ask the questions. But then the speed of pass there from Truscott into Thompson. Missed shot though, and Jeffrey quickest alive to the danger. And now Scotland look to launch an attack. Gardner got her hands on the ball, starting this one for them. There's Kirsty Lynn. Back to Kavanagh. A long ball over the top. Pressure coming on though from Daisy Ball. She does enough to secure possession back for her side, and now the movement from Bath, the movement from Truscott is wonderful. The pass from Poppy Russell though, the pressure came on, and again it was that duo of Jeffrey and Gardner applying the pressure, getting the error forced onto this Bath team. But Bath roaring back again at the moment, looking for the opportunity. But again, it's that Scotland defensive group doing the work. getting the little deflection in there to secure the ball back, but then Bath come again. The substitution coming up here for Scotland as well. Lily Kavanagh making her way off for the moment. And it's Emily Shannon who's coming on at centre. And an opportunity for a long bomb from Scotland, agonisingly. Bounces pretty much across the entirety of the net. And Bath coming away with it again into the last minute of this first half. And again, the shapes being cut in attack are wonderful. The passing is beautiful, and that pass over the top to Thompson is exquisite. She worked the space for herself there, Grace Thompson, and the pass into her from Ava Truscott was right on the money. And this time, Thompson looks to turn provider for Barnet, and she does just that. Tell you what, it's been a great battle this so far. My commentary gantry is just behind the end that Bath are attacking, and being able to see the individual matchups between the Scottish defence, the Bath attacking players, can really see the movement, trying to figure each other out, and there's an example of it there. Sally Gardner putting the pressure on right at the end of the first half, forcing Bath into the misplaced pass, and that's it for the first half of the first game here on day 2 of the school games here at Loughborough University, and it's Team Bath with a 24 lead at the break. Coming up after this one is Leeds Rhinos and Manchester Thunder. Thunder, as we said at the top of the show, champions the last 2 times, looking to win 3 in a row, and they were unbeaten yesterday on day 1. We also want to be keeping you up to date with what our Paralympic alumni have been doing as well, so we'll do that throughout the day. Yesterday, our school games alumni, well, they were absolutely smashing it in Paris. 3 golds, 4 silvers and 2 bronze medals. If the school games was a country, would currently be sitting in 5th place in the medal table, so not a bad start at all. We'll be keeping you up to date as well today. There are plenty of alumni that are going to be competing over in Paris. So if anything big happens, any medals are won, we will make sure that you know.
applause, please, as we welcome these teams for the second half.
Well, back underway here then on court one. Scotland starting well here, looking for an opportunity in the third quarter. Number of changes for each side, so we'll run you through them. Sophie McKenzie on at wing defence for Scotland. Emily Shannon has come in at centre, and it's all changed in that shooting circle. Ava Vickers at goal attack, Penny Mitchell at goal shooter. Bath, well, they've made 5 changes as well. Matilda Roberts at goal defence, Rosa Kazismowski at wing defence, Isabel Moxham in at centre, and again they have changed their shooting circle. Lucy Blake at goal attack, Maya Kelly at goal shooter. Well, Scotland's changes paying dividends for them. A fantastic bit of work there from them, and they get the first goal of this third quarter, but an opportunity straight away for Kelly, which she takes. And Bath again under a lot of pressure here. And Sally Gardner doing enough. Another fantastic bit of work. And Lily Jeffrey now picking the ball up, sending it across to her wing defence, Sophie McKenzie. Not quite able to hold on to it though, and here come Bath again. And Maya Kelly makes no mistake. She has started this quarter very well indeed since coming into the action. And that's another lady who's been playing very well this morning. Ava Truscott, fantastic interception from the Bath wing attack, and now they're motoring down the court, and the pass in is exquisite again, and now the opportunity for Lucy Blake, but too long, too much pressure being applied for Blake to convert, and Scotland's defence again doing the job for them. Here the umpire's call there as well, contact from Bath, so it will be Scotland ball. And a shooting opportunity here as well for Ava Vickers. Manages to rebound the shot, has another opportunity, and makes the most of it, Ava Vickers. And that Scotland defensive unit is really doing the business so far, putting the pressure on this Team Bath side. Lovely work there. Gardner picking it up, finding McKenzie, and McKenzie. Bath nearly managed to get a hand in, but the ball now worked through to Shannon, and she sends it over to Vickers. And Vickers under pressure from Rowe, but she fancies this one. She will have another opportunity as well. Defender getting too close, and Vickers makes no mistake at all. And this is good play from Scotland, looking to pick up the space and the opportunities. And Pottinger now the one finding the pockets of space, but just unfortunate there, a foot on the line, and Bath coming away with it again. But it's won back by Pottinger. An arm in there, doing enough, and now she looks to set up the opportunity for her side. Well, Penny Mitchell there was thinking about the long bomb for a second. Finds Possinger, and Possinger to Vickers. And now Vickers will have the shooting opportunity. A bit of screening in there to give her the space. And she does what she needs to do. A change for Scotland as well. Sally Gardner making her way off the court. We'll just wait for all of that to be firmed up. Umpire's just waiting for Gardner to take her seat. And Possinger then taking over the captaincy as well. With Holly Beth Brooks coming on now at goal defence for Scotland. Bath looking to swing it around, look for the opportunity. And they manage to regather, and they'll have another opportunity now. Maya Kelly lines it up. And keeps her impressive scoring tally going this quarter. Scotland coming forward again then, with Possinger taking over the on-court captaincy now. And Karina Rowe, a huge arm span, a huge leap, and she manages to deflect and intercept and sets her team away. And down the other end for Bath, Lucy Blake. Doing the business, and the pass over to Blake again is wonderful, and she'll have another opportunity here, the goal attack. Not quite able to convert though, and Lily Jeffrey ensures that Scotland come away with the ball. Mackenzie then looks to send it long, but it's read by Isabel Moxham. Great work there though from Emily Shannon. The Scotland centre reading what her opposite bib was trying to do. But that passing, that interplay in that shooting circle from Bath has been on the money so far here this morning. Initially it was Barnett and Thompson, now it's Kelly and Blake. They're definitely working in perfect harmony. Scotland looking for the opportunity. They're going to have it here with Mitchell. She's worked the space nicely for herself. Lets Rowe over commit and then sinks it from downtown again. And Scotland again in defence are really applying the pressure here, and that little tip from Jeffrey. What about that from the Scottish goalkeeper? And is there enough time? With the clock ticking down for her side, I think they're just going to get beaten by the buzzer. They are, but Scotland, as they did yesterday, putting in incredibly impressive third quarters. And that defensive unit is doing so much damage for them. Bath, though, they made the changes, but they have been motoring forward a well-oiled machine so far this morning. And we picked out the battle of the defensive units in a couple of games yesterday. I think we're seeing it in the battle of the goalkeepers here. Lily Jeffrey down one end and Karina Rowe down the other for Scotland and for Bath have both been exceptional again. 8 minutes left in this first game then of day 2. And let's see what happens in these final 8 minutes then. Well, a great start there for Scotland, and again, their crowd, their fans go wild. They've been bringing the noise so far this weekend, and they're continuing that so far in this opening game today. Bath now looking to launch an attack of their own. You can hear the noise, the whoops, the hollers coming from the other course as well. 2 matches running alongside each other. And Scotland then now looking to create some opportunities for themselves as well. Bath have made a couple of changes in that defensive unit. It's now Matilda Roberts at goalkeeper, Daisy Ball at goal defence, and Rosa Kazismowski at wing defence. And here she is, Kazismowski, on the ball, getting the ball flying for her side into the attacking third, but Lily Jeffrey again is there, and then it's Isabel Moxham who comes flying out of nowhere to send that ball spiralling into touch, but Scotland quickly back on the attack now. You can hear the whoops and the hollers and the cheers again. And Scotland with Pottinger, that was lovely, finding the space for Ava Vickers to line it up. Bath though holding firm in defence, despite the best efforts there of Pottinger to win the ball back. And Jeffrey, well, if we were picking an MVP for each side, she would have to be in contention for Scotland. Again, another steal for her side, and now Pottinger again coming forwards with Mackenzie, sending the ball across to Mitchell. Another lovely pass back in, and Ava Vickers fancies the shooting opportunity here and takes it. Again, those Scottish flags in the crowd go up. And Pottinger to her centre, Shannon. Back to Pottinger. Oh, unlucky there. Matilda Roberts thought she'd managed to get a hand in, but there was contact. She pushed off of the Scottish goal shooter to work that space for herself. And now Vickers takes the opportunity. Bath, though, coming back, creating the space for themselves, and Lucy Blake does that wonderfully, wins the ball back for herself as well, has a second bite at the cherry. And under a bit of pressure, she's still managing to win that ball back, give herself those shooting opportunities, and she converts. Wonderful effort there from Blake. You can hear now it's Bath's turn to applaud, to cheer down the other end. Roberts manages to get a hand to that one. Stalls the Scotland attack slightly, and they have to look for options. And Moxon was there for Bath to snaffle back possession and now look to set this attack. Scotland, though, coming back again. Holly Beth Brooks with the ball in her hands, gets it off to Pottinger. And now they're looking to work the circle. And again, Matilda Roberts there, so unlucky, straight out of bounds. She thought she'd done enough. But Ava Vickers looks to create the space, thought about the shot, feinted. Wants to try and find a better angle for either herself or Penny Mitchell. And with 90 seconds left on the clock, they are going to get an opportunity, Scotland. For the Bath defence. Well, it initially managed to win out, but Scotland can come again. The long bomb. Another fantastic effort. Doesn't quite trickle in and make that net bulge with the sound of a goal, but Bath are now the side that look to do that themselves. And here comes Kelly. And Kelly fancies the shot, put under pressure by Jeffrey. And Jeffrey continuing to put the pressure on. Blake in the end, though. Puts it in, and with 20 seconds to go, Bath will fancy another goal if they can here. And Blake again is the woman to have a go. Unlucky there, but it's regathered by Kelly. Sophie McKenzie there, just called for contact. So there is an opportunity for Maya Kelly right before the final buzzer, and that is full time here. Team Bath have their second, sorry, I should say have a win on the second day. I got there in the end. Bear with me, it's going to be great. It's been a long day yesterday, but we're going to keep going through. Team Bath have their first win on day 2. A great performance by them against a Scotland side that gave it everything. 30-12 the final score. We'll be back in about 20 minutes time. It's Leeds Rhinos taking on Manchester Thunder. And on the day that Oasis tickets go on sale, if we're commentating on Manchester Thunder, it would be remiss of me not to say that some might say you don't want to miss this one. We'll see you very shortly.
Team Bath getting their first victory against Scotland, and Wales with 13 to Surrey Storm's 34. Next up on court 1, Leeds Rhinos will take on the so far undefeated Manchester Thunder. On court 2, Loughborough Lightning take on London Bullets. Loughborough Lightning also will execute one of their games so far.
Hi guys, it's Abby here. Hope all is going well at the National School Games and you're all enjoying it. I sadly won't be there this year, and this will be the first time I've missed it since 2016. I competed all the way from 2016 to 2021, and then I even came back as a coach. And during my time at the National School Games, I won a couple of the medals, which was nice. But the main thing is that you enjoy it. Everything I learned there has massively helped me get to Paris. So hopefully I will see you all soon, and good luck. You've got this.
Hello, I'm Ellie Simmons, a retired Paralympic gold medalist swimmer. Went to 4 Paralympics, but before that it all started in my first ever school games back in Glasgow in 2006. It was just incredible, represented the West Midlands and had the absolute ball and had so much fun and learnt so much as well, ready for my preparations for my World Championship debut later on in 2006, and then my first Paralympics in Beijing when I was 13 years old in 2008. So just want to wish you all the very best of luck at these school games. Soak it all in, learn so much as well, ask lots of questions and go out there and give it everything you've got. And the most important thing as well is to have fun. So wishing you the very best of luck.
Hello everyone, my name's Jack Carlin. I'm a 4-time Olympic medalist and I am just freshly back from Paris Olympics, where I managed to get myself a silver and a bronze in the team sprint and the sprint. I'm a sprinter and that's been what I've been doing for the last 10 years. However, I did start off my career as a road cyclist, and I myself was at the 2013 school games representing Scotland as a region, and yeah, it was a great time and it's something that kick-started my career at a national level. So I just want to wish you all a massive good luck, and I hope that you all stay safe and you have a great weekend. Cheers guys.
Better isn't born.
It's earned.
Dreamed.
Imagined.
Yearned.
Embrace the insecurity and doubt. Break in. Break through. Break out.
Take your script and flip it.
Take your past. Outstrip it.
Not you against them, but you against you.
A race to succeed, restore, renew.
Your place is here.
So take it.
It's your future.
It's what you make it.
Take the leap. Don't hesitate.
It's down to you. The world can't wait.
Hello, I'm Ali Oliver, Chief Executive of the Youth Sport Trust, and we're here to talk about the importance of empowering young people and elevating their voices.
Okay, sorry, that's enough. Thanks, Ali. Hi, my name is Abhishna, and I am the chair of the Youth Sport Trust Youth Board, and this summer we're taking over.
So we can let you know how we feel about access to sport and play in the UK.
Stay tuned and keep an eye on our social channels, as over the next few weeks we'll be sharing our thoughts on what needs to change so that every young person can find a place to belong in sport.
moments away from our next two fixtures. Mouth-watering ties as we're starting to get closer to the end of the group stages. Everything's still to play for. On court one, Leeds Rhinos taking on Manchester Thunder. Undefeated Manchester Thunder. On court two, undefeated Loughborough Lightning with home advantage. But London Pulse have a couple of wins already.
Well, here we go then, game two on day two. And it's Manchester Thunder taking on Leeds Rhinos. Run through the teams for you for Rhinos. From goalkeeper downwards, it's Glennon, Winfield, Pickering, Tidy, Gillespie, Roscoe and the captain Wilshaw. For Thunder at goalkeeper, Eva Hopper, Royal, Bowen, Underwood, Webster, Ball and Cowan. Thunder were imperious yesterday, tested at times, but came through those challenges. Rhinos desperately unlucky in their opening game against North East Phoenix to lose in the final 15 seconds. But they put in plenty of strong performances of their own. And they forced the error there. Down by a solitary goal at the moment against this Thunder side, but putting the pressure on. And that's lovely work there from Heidi Roscoe to tee up the opportunity. But it doesn't quite come off. For Manchester Thunder, well, this is the master plan. Get it out, get it wide and bring it in to Lois Cowan. And from there, if she continues like she did yesterday, then the goal shooter will continue to be in fine form. But at the moment, though, it's Jess Ball that is doing what needs to be done in that shooting circle. Couple of goals for her and a 2-0 advantage for Manchester Thunder. And a third goal for Thunder as well. 3 from 3 at the moment. Going for a win that should secure their place in the semi-finals. Competing for those top 4 spots. And little by little at the moment, they are starting to edge away from Rhinos in this opening few minutes. Rhinos have got to be so careful that this one doesn't slide away, and that will surely help them there. A wonderful ball into the shooting circle and a beautiful long bomb there from Heidi Roscoe. Gets her side on the board. Straight up the other end though, and Lois Cowan, well, that's what she was doing throughout yesterday's event. Rhinos though with their captain Wilshaw lining this one up. Unable to put it in, but Roscoe was there, drew the contact and now sets up Wilshaw again. Tips it back, looks to set up a better angle. A bit of contact coming in, so eventually Heidi Roscoe is able to find that space, find that shot. And Rhinos, after that early Thunder pressure, well, they don't go away, leads Rhinos, and they're sticking in the fight here. Cowan though with another. And 9 times out of 10 when you say Cowan with another, you know it's going to go straight through the net, and that's exactly what's happened there. Lois Cowan continuing that form from yesterday. She's electric, Lois Cowan in that shooting circle. But so far today has been Heidi Roscoe with those long range efforts. And she is keeping her side well in this one at the moment. Unfortunate there, great effort from Isabel Pickering, not quite able to get a hand on the ball. But the pressure on Cowan means she's unable to convert. Jess Ball though tidies up, takes the lead out to 4. And Wilshaw readying herself, closing the gap again. Fantastic shooting from both sets of goal attacks and goal shooters so far here today. It's a 3-point game. Not much in it at all. Another wonderful effort there from Rhinos, trying to win the ball back. Not quite able to convert though. And Thunder coming again. Leeds Rhinos working the ball around. And they're making a change as well. Daisy Gillespie coming off. Hetty Tidy moving in to that wing attack bib. And it's going to be Freya Buckley in at centre. Nia Bowen there with the turnover and now setting her side free and away down the course. And superb work at the back from Alana Glenham. Gets the ball back for her side as well, the goalkeeper. Huge intervention, ticking towards the final minute of this first quarter. Rhinos not able to convert though, and Nia Bowen looks to launch this attack now, and Underwood gets her hands on the ball. Bowen creates that opportunity for herself. Final minute of this first quarter now. That ball bounces back off of the Rhinos' centre, but Grace Webster says it's fine. Let's roll with it, and tees up her shooters for another fantastic effort towards the end of this first quarter. .20 seconds left in this first quarter. Then can Rhinos work the way up the course and get one more goal back at the end of what's been an engrossing opening 8 minutes? 10 seconds left, agonisingly close to working a shooting opportunity. They're trying to get the ball in to Will Shaw, but it goes into the hands of the Thunder defence, and that is time at the end of this first quarter. Manchester Thunder 9, Leeds Rhinos 4.
End of Q1, and on court 1, Leeds Rhinos have 4, Manchester Thunder have 9. On court 2, Loughborough Lightning have 1, London Pulse have 7. Supporters are reminded that the shuttle bus that takes people from the station through Loughborough Town Centre and all across campus today is slightly affected by other events taking place as part of the school games. Therefore, your nearest drop spot from here, from the Sir David Wallace Arena, is just across the road, just across Effinall Way at Loughborough College. Everything to play for in the second quarter.
Getting ready then for the second quarter here.
Big round of applause for Leeds Rhinos, Manchester Thunder, Loughborough Lightning and London Pulse.
And there has been a change for Thunder. Imogen Meacham coming in at centre. Will Shaw then lines this one up. Early goal at the start of the second quarter for Leeds Rhinos. Thunder trying to work the ball around, create the space. And Cowan, well, she says, stand by me, it's fine. I'll keep us going. I'll keep the scoreboard ticking over. And she does just that, bringing up the 10th goal of this match for Thunder. But Wilshaw, an immediate response from the Leeds Rhinos captain. And this match is still very finely poised at the moment. Rhinos, so close there to getting the turnover. But Thunder coming again. Meacham looking to tee up Webster, and Webster sends it in to Jess Ball. She pops it into Cowan. She rides that contact, Lois Cowan. Has the shot, has the goal. And pressure coming in there, centre on centre there, Meacham on Buckley. Roscoe ever so slightly off. Thunder breathe a sigh of relief. You could see just a quick apologetic hand from the pair of them. They both knew what they wanted to do. They were so close to being able to execute it there. The Rhinos attacking circle pair. But down the other end, Jess Ball puts the ball back into the net. And that pass just sails over the top. So Thunder now looking to launch. Thunder then with Meacham looking to orchestrate things for her side. The ball works over the top to Webster. Back into Meacham, and she sends it to Cowan. Cowan feeds it into Ball. And Ball there adds another one to the tally. Wonderful pass there in to Freya Buckley, and Buckley gets the ball back, tees up Wilshaw. And Wilshaw keeping her side right in the thick of the action here. Cowan then, bit of contact on the goal shooter. She says to Jess Ball, stand by me, set me up for the opportunity. And she does just that. Adding another one to the tally, and a change coming here for Leeds Rhinos as well. We'll confirm that one for you in a second. It's at wing defence. It's Isabel Pickering making her way off for the moment. The pressure coming in from Rhinos, but again, Thunder ride the wave. It's Georgia Clarkson who has made her way onto the court for Leeds Rhinos. Lovely ball into Roscoe, and this is going to be a challenging shot, but from half the world away from the net. She makes sure that one sails through. And Rhinos again keeping themselves within 6 here against this Thunder side. This has been a great matchup so far. These two sides really testing each other out, and a long effort there from Jess Ball. Bit of contact coming in from Bowen. And Roscoe looks to play it around into the hands of Wilshaw. Inch perfect, and the captain makes no mistake. And a change for Thunder as well. Jess Ball has made her way off for the moment. Sophia Howard coming on at goal attack. And the umpire there just making sure that everybody is in the right place. And fresh onto the court, Sophia Howard notches up her first goal this morning. Into the last minute then of the half. An opportunity here for Thunder with Bowen. But it's stolen back, Roscoe, and then a stunning pass out wide. And there is Roscoe again, back into Tidy and into Wilshaw. And Wilshaw not quite from the captain. And just a quick pause here. Hetty Roscoe's goal attack bib has fallen off. So asks her captain to help her out and stick it on. All good to go again then. A Thunder ball with Bowen. .30 seconds left of this one, and not quite there. The hands so unfortunate from Thunder in that shooting circle. But then an error from Rhinos and an opportunity for Thunder. A bit of contact. And now Lois Cowan right at the end of the half. Isn't able to convert though, and now is their time. 7 seconds left. Roscoe booming ball into Wilshaw. Is she going to get the buzzer beater in? Oh, so close there. It was beautiful netball from Rhinos up against the clock. And Wilshaw not quite at the end with the buzzer ready to sound, but an engaging first half here on court one. Manchester Thunder looking for their 4th win of the weekend, and they lead 17-10 over Leeds Rhinos at half-time. But this one is far from a foregone conclusion.
Just let you all know about an event later on tonight. This is for parents, guardians and relatives of competitors. Tonight at the Edward Herbert Building, a free of charge event, there'll be a session exploring the role of the athlete's parents and advice on supporting a child as they navigate the world of sport in their lives. This event is at 7 p.m. Again, it's free of charge at the Edward Herbert Building. almost ready to get back underway. Again, if you're just joining us, Leeds Rhinos against Manchester Thunder on court 1. Loughborough Lightning, London Pulse on court 2.
Back underway then at the start of the third quarter, and a change for Manchester Thunder as well. Anna McDonald coming on at goal, shooter for Jess Cowan. A lovely start there from Thunder to this second half. Nia Bowen there coming in. Won the ball, but too much contact coming through. And Thunder coming again. Lovely work from Glennon. The ball goes out off of her hand, and it will be an opportunity for Thunder and McDonald, which she nails. McDonald again. Thunder continuing to work the ball. Meacham now tees up Howard, and Howard into McDonald. Unlucky, can't quite get the hand to that one. And here come Leeds Rhinos now. Working the ball nicely around and creating that opportunity now for Heidi Roscoe, which she nails. Heidi Roscoe. And Rhinos then 8 goals down, but still right in this one, and looking to try and close the gap. They are going to have an opportunity here as well for the shot from Wilshaw, which they take. Thunder coming again, but then they're caught holding through Grace Webster and Georgia Clarkson as she wanted to get the play going quickly. Able to now though. And this is one of the opportunities that Rhinos need. For them at the end of this match, it's so important that they don't look back in anger, that they can be proud of their efforts, and they certainly can be so far. And here's a woman who can be as well, Heidi Roscoe. How about that? That's one for the highlight reel. 6 goals, the gap now. And that ball over the top is beautiful, but in flies Imogen Meacham, getting the touch. Bit of contact coming in though, so Rhinos now have the opportunity, and Wilshaw, pressure being put on her, but she cuts the gap again, down to 5. And the ball coming back again now. Hetty Tidy and Georgia Clarkson have been coming to life at the start of this third quarter. And whatever was said at half-time is certainly doing the trick. Ball worked in again to Wilshaw. And again, Wilshaw nails it. And the ball coming back again as well. Looked at her bench as if to say, do you know what I mean? Yes, that's where I want the ball. And thus far, the tactic is working perfectly. And it works impeccably again. Now the pressure on the skipper, and she makes no mistake. Manchester Thunder have got to change something, and they do. Grace Webster coming off for the moment. Maria Simpson coming on. And that was a needed goal down the far end for Manchester Thunder. Putting the pressure on this Rhinos side, trying to stop the surge, but it comes again, and then, the defensive work is incredible from Eva Hopper. She worked so hard to get the ball back in, nearly ended up running out of the arena through the door, but she put the pressure on and ended up eventually winning the ball back for her side. But Rhinos are sticking in this fight. Roscoe the next to win the ball back, and now Wilshaw with an opportunity. Cuts the gap to 3. This match is coming alive, and an error there in the passing lane. And here come Rhinos. Wilshaw gets the ball, draws the contact, cuts the gap to 2. Every single time at the moment that Manchester Thunder look to get out, they're coming up against an absolute wall in defence. They've had to make another change as well. Imogen Meacham coming off from that centre position. It's Leah Underwood coming on in her place, and an opportunity there for Rhinos wasn't quite converted, but just 2 goals in it now. Manchester Thunder, they're being tested here, they're being put under pressure, but they do crucially still have the advantage. And if they can get another goal before the interval, they will be happy. But this Rhinos defence is going to be happy. It's a wonder wall back there. The trio of Glennon, Winfield, Clarkson not letting anything through. And now a quick tap and touch into Roscoe. And with 30 seconds left in the third quarter, the gap is down to 1. Thunder fighting under pressure, drawing the contact through McDonald. An opportunity then for ball into McDonald. And Howard back to McDonald, and McDonald just eases the nerves slightly at the end of this third quarter. 6 seconds left. Is there going to be time for Rhinos? I think they're just going to run out of that time at the end of this third quarter. But my oh my, do we have a game on our hands here. Leeds Rhinos 19, Manchester Thunder 21. Don't go away, because the final 8 minutes are going to be spectacular.
21. That game could be absolutely anybody's. Stay tuned to that fourth quarter. On court 2, Loughborough Lightning have 6, London Pulse have 21. Of course, in the NSL, lots of these teams have fierce rivalries, with Thunder, Lightning and Pulse all making this year's playoffs. Great to see at the school games these teams doing the NSL teams proud.
Here we go then, getting ready for the final 8 minutes of this one. It's been a thriller on court 1. Manchester Thunder, they went 3 from 3 yesterday. Leeds Rhinos, 1 from 3, but they were so close in those 2 matches that they were not quite able to secure the victory in. And this one again is on a knife edge, going into the final 8 minutes here. And the ball is won back in defence by Leeds Rhinos. Plenty of time to go, but they believe here. And they get the ball into Roscoe, and now Roscoe looks to create the space for either herself or Wilshaw. They go back and into Roscoe, and now a chance to cut the gap to 1. That's exactly what this Rhino side are able to do, and they are going to have an opportunity here if they're able to convert, to try and level this one up. Wilshaw is having to fight so hard on the ball, on the floor, and Thunder come away with it. This match is ebbing and flowing. And Thunder down that far end look to have made a change as well, with Lois Cowan coming back on at goal shooter. And a big goal there for Thunder. Gap back out to 2. Chance to extend it to 3. They know that if they are able to win this game, then they put themselves in position with Sunday morning calling for a final and a chance to win a 3rd school games title in a row. But this Rhinos side are coming back again. And Roscoe, if she fancied the long bomb, she's going to be able to be a little bit closer now. And the gap again back to 1. She's electric so far this morning, Heidi Roscoe. Another change for Manchester Thunder as well. And the opportunity into Roscoe, and is this going to be the leveller? It is. 22 apiece in the final quarter here. Got people next to me giving me the fist pumps, giving me absolutely everything. Everyone is loving the action here on court 1. And Manchester Thunder again need to hold firm. Campbell and Hopper are both on as well for Manchester Thunder. So Caitlin Campbell coming in at goal defence. Rhinos thinking that they'd managed to get the ball back there. Thunder being worked oh so hard. Grace Webster coming on at wing attack as well. And Thunder managed to get the goal. Edge themselves back ahead by 1. And this game so far has had everything. And I tell you what, I really wish I could live forever, because I don't want this game to end. It has been an absolute treat for everybody in the crowd, everybody watching at home. And Wilshaw again levels it up Less than 4 minutes to go here now. Thunder into Cowan, trying to find that shooting opportunity. And she's done brilliantly there, getting the ball out to Howard. Howard with the chance, and Thunder edge back ahead by 1. Is there something special brewing here on court 1? There is a little bit of a sense of it, but then the pass goes adrift, goes awry, and Thunder now with the advantage, with the opportunity to just extend their advantage a little bit. They want to make sure that they cast no shadow across the court. They want to be shining at the end of this weekend again. And the ball works its way into Howard, and Howard edges her side 2 ahead. Thunder again with the centre pass with 2.5 minutes to go. It's been an absolute rip-roar of a match. But Thunder want to see if they can try and kill off the threat here. Looking for the opportunity. Ball into Cowan from Underwood, and again Howard with the chance, extends the lead to 3. The bench, arms aloft, giving it full beans. They know how important that goal could be. And well, there was a big collision down there in the shooting circle, and Wilshaw looks aghast that the call has not gone the way of her teammate Heidi Roscoe. And instead, Thunder come again. Roscoe just having a little bit of a word with the umpire there as well. The umpire having none of it. And Thunder's lead is out to 4. Less than 90 seconds left then in this one. And is this Thunder making their move? At the end of the match, Winfield is on for Pickering at goal defence. For Rhinos as well. And Thunder 4 ahead now, last minute of the game. They've been under pressure, they've been level, they've been behind. And despite Rhinos thought they'd managed to get the intercept there, it looks like the champions are going to pass a huge, huge test here today. Little by little, they have done what they've needed to do at the end. The gap is out to 5 with 30 seconds left. Bowen with the steal, but the ball, Rhinos thought it was theirs, but it comes back in the hands of Bowen. And Cowan unable to get her hands to it. But they will have an opportunity. 10 seconds left for Manchester Thunder. And Cowan, she's electric in that shooting circle. She won't get her last opportunity to shoot, but Sophia Howard will. The long bomb opportunity again, which she nails. And Manchester Thunder, boy, have they been tested here on day 2. But they have come through this sizable test. 29-23. They have secured their 4th victory of the weekend against Leeds Rhinos. That was an absolute thriller. We thought for a second that we might get a grandstand finish. But that last 90 seconds from Manchester Thunder, that is what champion sides do. They find a way, they edge through, and they learn to roll with it. Manchester Thunder then 4 from 4. Surely that's their place in the top 4 shootout confirmed. and they will be back on court a little bit later today against one of the sides that we're going to see next. Coming up in 20 minutes' time, it's the other two unbeaten sides in this group. It's London Mavericks and North East Phoenix.
From here, across the road, across Epinal Way to Loughborough College, that is your nearest...
Hi guys, it's Abby here. Hope all is going well at the National School Games and you're all enjoying it. I sadly won't be there this year, and this will be the first time I've missed it since 2016. I competed all the way from 2016 to 2021, and then I even came back as a coach. And during my time at the National School Games, I won a couple of the medals, which was nice. But the main thing is that you enjoy it. Everything I learned there has massively helped me get to Paris. So hopefully I will see you all soon, and good luck. You've got this.
Hello, I'm Ellie Simmons, a retired Paralympic gold medalist swimmer. Went to 4 Paralympics, but before that it all started in my first ever school games back in Glasgow in 2006. It was just incredible. Represented the West Midlands and had the absolute ball and had so much fun and learnt so much as well, ready for my preparations for my World Championship debut later on in 2006, and then my first Paralympics in Beijing when I was 13 years old in 2008. So just want to wish you all the very best of luck at these school games. Soak it all in, learn so much as well, ask lots of questions, and go out there and give it everything you've got. And the most important thing as well is to have fun. So wishing you the very best of luck.
Hello everyone, my name's Jack Carlin. I'm a 4-time Olympic medalist, and I am just freshly back from Paris Olympics, where I managed to get myself a silver and a bronze in the team sprint and the sprint. I'm a sprinter, and that's been what I've been doing for the last 10 years. However, I did start off my career as a road cyclist, and I myself was at the 2013 school games representing Scotland as a region, and yeah, it was a great time, and it's something that kick-started my career at a national level. So I just want to wish you all a massive good luck, and I hope that you all stay safe and you have a great weekend. Cheers guys.
better isn't born.
It's earned.
Dreamed.
Imagined.
Yearned.
Embrace the insecurity and doubt. Break in. Break through. Break out.
Take your script and flip it.
Take your past. Outstrip it.
Not you against them, but you against you.
A race to succeed. Restore. Renew.
Your place is here.
So take it.
It's your future.
It's what you make it.
Take the leap. Don't hesitate.
It's down to you. The world can't wait.
Hello, I'm Ali Oliver, Chief Executive of the Youth Sport Trust, and we're here to talk about the importance of empowering young people and elevating their voices.
Okay, sorry, that's enough. Thanks, Ali. Hi, my name is Abishna, and I am the chair of the Youth Sport Trust Youth Board, and this summer we're taking over.
So we can let you know how we feel about access to sport and play in the UK.
Stay tuned and keep an eye on our social channels, as over the next few weeks we'll be sharing our thoughts on what needs to change so that every young person can find a place to belong in sport.
Hi guys, it's Abby here. Hope all is going well at the National School Games and you're all enjoying it. I sadly won't be there
And on Court 2, Central Warriors 7 Star.
Here we go then, game 3 already here on day 2, and it's a big one here on court 1. North East Phoenix taking on London Mavericks. Mavericks 3 from 3 yesterday. North East Phoenix 2 from 3. Impressive performance still though in defeat against Manchester Thunder. It's the permutations for this one as Gracie Smith gets us underway are simple for both teams. Mavericks know that a win sends them through into the top 2 in this group and through into the semi-finals for the top 4 spots later today. North East Phoenix know that a win will put them level on points with Mavericks and mean that it will all come down to the final round of group fixtures. So we'll run you through the teams. And North East Phoenix, they're in that resplendent pink colour. Mavericks, they are in the red. And for North East Phoenix, who have the ball at the moment, goalkeeper Eleni Hockney, Holly Green at goal defence, Effie Stewart, Grace Warnock, Lucy Crawford, Ava Holmes and Ava Parnaby. For Mavericks then, goalkeeper is Eloise Ampofo, Frankie Pittman, Izzy Ferguson, Gracie Smith, Sophia Bell-Prudence, Daisy and Middleton Brown and Ava Grace O'Reilly. And as Ava Parnaby opens the scoring, it's a good start from North East Phoenix. Mavericks team unchanged for the 4th game in a row. And there's a settled feel to North East Phoenix as well. There was a settled feel to that bit of play from Gracie Smith as well, leaping through the air like a salmon to keep the ball in play, and then the dexterity to get the ball away before the foot hit the ground. Brings her side right back into it and sets up the opportunity to shoot. The first shot doesn't go in, but the rebound is exquisite from O'Reilly for Middleton Brown to get her side level in this one. Here come Mavericks, then O'Reilly. She was so good yesterday at goal shooter. And pressure being applied to Daisy Middleton Brown. Too much pressure though, so she has the opportunity. Feints and feeds it to O'Reilly, and O'Reilly edges Mavericks ahead early doors. Parnaby then to Holmes. It's the Ava connection again in that shooting circle for North East Phoenix. Oh, and a big collision there between Holly Green and Sophia Bell-Prudence. Both back to their feet, both checking on each other to make sure they're okay. It's what we like to see, and well, no messing about from Mavericks. The ball straight in to Middleton Brown and straight into the net again. 3-2 they lead. But nothing between these two sides so far. Great bit of work there from Warnock to work the ball around the tall frame of Gracie Smith, and she's set up Parnaby. Levels this one up at 3 apiece. We thought this was going to be a really good close match, and we're seeing that early doors here. O'Reilly the next to score, but then Smith gets a touch, a crucial touch from Gracie Smith, and the ball is worked in at such speed from Mavericks to Middleton Brown. And they put themselves too clear with the centre pass. A game of fine margins. But then solo play. And instantly we're back as we were with the opportunity. Initially for North East Phoenix, but then a big hand comes in from Izzy Ferguson, and Mavericks with Smith Now setting up Middleton Brown again. Fancied the long bomb, drew the contact there and had the opportunity to get closer, which she nails. And Mavericks 3 ahead now. After that little 30-second surge, now here come North East Phoenix. Lucy Crawford, the wing attack, being put under a lot of pressure there, a bit of shoving going on, and she's going to have the opportunity to find Parnaby again. And Parnaby unable to convert, but she fights hard, wins the ball back for her side. Sterling work from the goal shooter. And then she hits the floor under pressure from Ampofo. And will have the shooting opportunity as a result of that. She nails. 2-goal game again. Mavericks, the handling is crisp, the handling is clean out to Gracie Smith. Looks for her wing attack, Prudence. But the ball is going to come back in North East Phoenix hands, and Ava Grace O'Reilly can't believe it. And then commits the foul. So now the opportunity for North East Phoenix. Obstruction. Can hear there the call from the umpire. So now the opportunity again, and Holmes has it. Has to go back to Crawford. And Crawford spinning, swivelling around, creating the space for Warnock, and Parnaby again hits the deck, and again the pressure coming in. A lot of contact early doors here. And Effie Stewart tees it up, helps gets it in. And here goes Holmes under pressure. And Pofo doing enough at goalkeeper for Mavericks. And they survive that onslaught from Phoenix. And Smith, no options in front of her, so she goes back to Pittman. Sends that spiralling over the top, and then the ball is initially lost. And Smith again. Unable to hold on to that one. And North East Phoenix. The pace in this one has been relentless so far. And Crawford over to Parnaby. Parnaby back to Crawford, looking for the space, and she finds it for Holmes. And Pofo looking for the jump. Puts the pressure on and manages to force the missed shot. And now Smith sends the ball forwards again. They work it back to Ferguson. Ferguson to Smith. Smith intercepted though, and with 2 seconds left, both teams looking to launch the ball through the court. And that is the end of an engrossing, engaging first quarter here. Both teams know how much is riding on this one. And it's London Mavericks with a narrow 6-4 lead going into quarter time.
End of the first quarter, and both games very, very close. On court 1, North East Phoenix 4, Mavericks 6. And on court 2, Central Warriors 5, 7 Stars 6.
The whistle then from the umpire, both teams getting into a quick huddle. And we're ready then to get back underway. North East Phoenix with the centre pass. Oh, huge collision in the middle of the court, and Gracie Smith has stayed down, holding her leg. Physio's coming on. We hope she is okay. That was innocuous. Both players going for the ball, but bit of concern here, and we really hope that she is okay. Smith then being treated, being tended to, and while she is, we'll just run you through what's to come the rest of this morning, with both teams going back to their respective benches whilst Smith receives treatment. So coming up for us after this one, it's Leeds Rhinos against Team Bath. North East Phoenix are then back in action, their last group stage game against Scotland. And then after that, Manchester Thunder against London Mavericks. That one will be starting at about 2 p.m. We'll then have a break, about an hour's break in the schedule, so that the teams can regroup, reassess, and our organisers here can go through the schedule for the afternoon. And that will take us in to the start of the placing matches. Smith is back on her feet, which is really good to see. Looks to be in some discomfort, gets a warm round of applause from both teams and from the bench as well. And she's, at the moment, a big hug from her teammates, which is really good to see. And she is going to have to come off for the moment, Gracie Smith, but she's leaving the court on her own 2 feet. So hopefully that is not as serious as it initially looked. We wish her all the best. We will update you of that Mavericks change as well when we get the opportunity. It's Gracie Smith coming off. The likely guess is that it will be Cara Bredican that comes in to that centre bib. And pressure coming on again from North East Phoenix now. And Pofo gets the ball, gets the turnover. Fantastic work from Ampofo. And before we got back underway, I did promise I'd explain how this afternoon and tomorrow is going to work. I will do that at half-time in this one for you, because at the moment we've got a game on our hands. Mavericks currently without their talisman, Gracie Smith, and in the end it's Ella Marchant actually that has come on into that centre bib. But they're doing what they need to do at the moment. Another goal, taking them 3 clear. And again, pressure, contact coming in on Middleton Brown. She lines it up, slots it in, and the Mavericks bench over there applauding as they go 4 clear. Parnaby fighting for the ball, managing to get the opportunity. This one, a little bit of added needle in it so far, and Ampofo does the job, puts the pressure on, and Frankie Pittman then tidies up as well, and there is Ampofo But footwork against Mavericks, and again, here come Northeast Phoenix. Contact there on Crawford. Felt that one, the wing attack, but she carries on with the play. Is going to get the secondary opportunity, and then Parnaby hits the deck. And while she's getting back to her feet, Holmes manages to put it through the net, and, well, that one doesn't count. It got stuck. But Northeast Phoenix coming back, coming again. And contact again on Parnaby. She was on the deck a second or two ago, but she's now able to try and create the space with Holmes, which she does. And she narrows the gap to 3. Marchant then on at centre for Mavericks. Great read there from Middleton Brown, back into Marchant, and then she is walloped. Steadies herself, an apologetic hand up from Holly Green, no malice intended at all. And then a beautiful bit of play just to ease the ball over to Ava Grace O'Reilly. And Mavericks take their lead back up to 4. Crawford cutting some beautiful lines, some wonderful shapes. And Ampofo comes flying through, but with too much contact. And Holmes with the chance to narrow the gap again, which she does. And a change coming in for Northeast Phoenix is Ava Parnaby, who's making her way off for the moment. And it looks like it's Annabelle Hinchley who has come on into that goal shooter position. Mavericks, though, working their way down the course again. Prudence working the edge of the circle, trying to get it in. But so far, this Northeast Phoenix defence has been incredible, and it does the job again. Hockney coming away with it, and then contact on Effie Stewart. Mavericks, though, they put the pressure on, force it into touch. And Hinchley nets that one, cuts the gap to 2. Annabelle Hinchley, that's what she was doing yesterday, coming on from the bench. And just that extra height, giving an extra couple of options in that circle for Northeast Phoenix. Crawford. Contact again on Warnock. And Pofo gets a hand in though, and Mavericks come away with it through Marchant. And that ball, and Pofo was cheering, celebrating with both hands in the air back there. She knew how important that was for her side, and O'Reilly manages to add another to the tally. Players hitting the deck all over the place, but Hockney coming away with it. And Mavericks winning it back again in the middle of the court. Ferguson and now Marchant teeing up Pittman, and the ball is worked into O'Reilly. Back to Marchant, and there are options. O'Reilly then looks for the shot. Unfortunate there for Middleton Brown. Great work on the rebound, but just a foot on the line. And then contact again. 3 goals in this one. And Northeast Phoenix with Crawford now, spraying the ball wide to Effie Stewart. Wonderful work from Northeast Phoenix, managing to hold on to the ball so far. And Pofo though, huge tap there to deny Holmes, but there's now going to be the opportunity for Hinchley. And she takes it. It's a 2-point game with 40 seconds left of the half. And Phoenix again, if they can be quick here, can look to try and narrow the gap again. Crawford working that circle again, searching for the pass. It's an absolute gem into Holmes. It's missed, but it's picked up by Hinchley, and she's got time on her side here to close the gap again, down to a solitary goal. Less than 10 seconds to go here. Another big contact. And time off the call here. Both players quickly back onto their feet. 6 seconds to go. And the ball bounces out. And that probably is going to be that, unless there can be, no, not quite for the buzzer beater. And well, we said this one at the start had all the hallmarks of being a classic. It certainly delivered. It's London Mavericks 10, Northeast Phoenix 9 at the break, all to play for. I did promise you earlier we'd go through what's happening this afternoon for you as well. So, action going on across Court 1 and Court 2. You can watch both of those streams on the Youth Sport Trust YouTube channel. From 4 o'clock, we will have the 9th to 12th placing matches. It will be 5th versus 6th from Pool A and Pool B on each of the courts. And then at 5 o'clock, the 5th to 8th placing matches. 3rd place in Group A taking on 4th place in Group B, and then vice versa on Court 2. And then at 6 o'clock, rounding off the day, the semi-finals, the 1st to 4th placing matches. The winner of Group A against the runner-up of Group B here on Court 1. And then over on Court 2, the winner of Group B taking on the runner-up in Group A. So much still to play for, and we'll be back with you very soon for the second half. Well, here we go then, getting ready for the third quarter, just running a couple of minutes behind the action on court 2 because of that injury stoppage. Positive news you'll see below you for Mavericks is that Gracie Smith is back out there, back in that centre bib. And Lacey Norton has also come on at goal attack for Daisy Middleton-Brown. Just one goal in it then, and North East Phoenix instantly with an opportunity to work the circle. Try and level this one up. Fantastic work there from Prudence to tap the ball in to touch. Contact though, and Phoenix can come again. Lovely work around the circle. Mavericks defence though is looking really strong in there at the moment. But a shooting opportunity, I was going to say, for a second. Not quite though. Hinchley has to go, searching for it, gets it into Holmes. And then footwork from Holmes, so Ampofo comes away with the ball for Mavericks. And then she's penalised for footwork, so instantly an opportunity for Phoenix to come back. Smith gets a hand in, she's calling, claiming it came off of a North East Phoenix hand. And it did. So Smith gets the ball back. An opportunity for O'Reilly to extend the lead. Wonderful touch there from Holly Green, but it's still going to come back in Maverick's hands. Smith orchestrating things, controlling things at centre. And it's good to see her back out on the court because that looked like a nasty knock in the second quarter. And she feeds it into Norton, who adds her first since arriving into the play, and it's a 3-goal lead now for Mavericks. Still absolutely nothing though in the grand scheme of things. And Phoenix with the ball will look to come back into this quickly. Crawford has to go back to Stewart, and now Holmes with the ball, feeds it on again to Crawford, and Crawford's being put under pressure here. Done really well to find a way out of that one there, Grace Crawford, working out the puzzle on court as she goes. And there's Holmes. Contact on Warnock. And the ball back into Hinchley. Under pressure, nails the goal, and it's 2 behind again for Phoenix. Smith sends that one spiralling through to O'Reilly. Back into Smith. A little bit of concern there as she loses her footing a bit. Back up though. That will be a test out of that ankle, and she looks to be okay for the moment, which is really good to see, and her attacking end working well as well. Crawford again looking back to come forward, and it's working wonderfully well for her side at the moment. And they are going to have the opportunity just to cut the deficit a little bit here. Got to get the ball away. Does well to her centre. Now into Holmes. And Holmes, well, she's fancying the long shot. And with technique like that, you can see why. A wonderful looping shot from Ava Holmes cuts the gap to 2. And here come Mavericks again, over to Smith. Just bounces it to O'Reilly. O'Reilly, bit of contact on her as she wanted to go back to Smith. So she gets the opportunity to just top it up, pass it off to Norton, and Norton trickles that one in. Three-goal game again. Smith looking for the touch, gets the touch, gets the turnover, and the pass is insane from Gracie Smith. She was celebrating with the bench before the shot had even gone up. She knew that was going in. And Lacey Norton now. Footwork against Prudence. And Ampofo puts the pressure on, puts too much pressure on though. And Hinchley lines it up, closes the gap again, down to 3. This is a game that's ebbing and flowing, but Mavericks, a huge shot in the arm for them, getting the turnover and now working the circle again. Over to Norton, takes it, looks to line it up and slots it through, does Lacey Norton. And Mavericks with a chance to extend this lead. This is the most that any side has managed to be ahead by so far in this one. And Smith looks to send it over and another player hits the deck. O'Reilly it is, just taking a second to get back to her feet. But then the error from Phoenix, and then the error compounded by Mavericks. And Pofo wins it back, but not quickly enough, and well, the ball is being patted and whacked around all over the place out there. A little bit of confusion about where the restart should be, with both teams going at it hammer and tongs. Crawford trying to find Hinchley, which she does, and Hinchley, well, she's fancying the long bomb, and Lucy Crawford celebrates that one with her goal shooter, a needed goal and a chance to cut the gap again. If they're able to convert here, we're back to 2 in it. And that's a wonderful ball over to Ava Holmes. Well, the pressure came in on her, but she'll have a second bite of the cherry. Too close there, the defender. And here goes Holmes, and she does just that. The gap down to 2 again with 30 seconds left of this third quarter. Smith to Norton, and then the touch coming in from Holly Green. And here go Mavericks again. O'Reilly with the opportunity, with the goal. 3 ahead now. 10 seconds left. A big moment at the end of this quarter. And it's going to be, with 7 seconds left on the clock, a final chance if they can get it in for Phoenix. They're searching, there's less than a second to go, and Gracie Smith gets the hand in there. The fans in the stands applauding that one, enjoying that one. And well, this game is touch and go. 1 in it at the break, 3 in it at the end of the third quarter, and Mavericks 17-14 to the good. Potentially 8 minutes away from joining Manchester Thunder in the last 4. All to play for here on Court 1. Here we go then, a huge final 8 minutes on court 1. And North East Phoenix have made an alteration. Poppy Pike coming in at wing defence. An immediate early opportunity here for Mavericks. Easy ground gained and getting the ball in to Norton. Unable to convert though, and O'Reilly, she had to go herring after that one, hits the deck, as does Holly Green. Both of those players been locked in a duel throughout. And just a bit of delay here where the ball seems to have been completely stuck and lodged under one of the seats, and Gracie Smith in the end has had to basically completely fold down the chair on the bench just to get the ball back out. There's a volunteer that's now put that seat back together, so thank you very much to her. And they're having to work so hard here. Gracie Smith just bobbles it in to Ava Grace O'Reilly, and she tries to tee it up for Lacey Norton. Contact though, so she'll have a shooting opportunity. Nails it, and they're 4 ahead Mavericks. 1 minute into this one. You can hear the umpire there just having a word with Lacey Norton, the goal attack. Phoenix there thought they had the opportunity, but solo play from Hinchley. And she puts the pressure on Ampofo. This has been a physical, competitive contest here on court 1. Smith, though, with the grace and the delicate pass in to Lacey Norton to take her side 5 clear. And there's O'Reilly over to Smith, into Norton under pressure. And a hand coming in from Mavericks, wins the ball back again. Smith orchestrating things, bouncing it into Norton. And Norton just unable to control that one, bouncing and bobbling between her legs. And North East Phoenix then, they've not really had a chance in possession for the last couple of minutes. They had a chance there, but Gracie Smith read that one like a book, and the ball goes down to O'Reilly. And Mavericks go 6 ahead, the biggest gap that either of these two sides has had so far here this morning in Loughborough. An opportunity then for Holmes, which she nails. There's 5 goals in it here on court 1. There's 3 goals in it over on court 2. Netball here at the School Games 2024, absolutely delivering. And Smith to Norton. Back to Smith. And she finds O'Reilly. Warnock doing really well just to get into that passing lane and disrupt things. But O'Reilly makes no mistake. You can hear that roar of come on from Ava Grace O'Reilly as well. And then Mavericks forcing that loose pass from North East Phoenix. And O'Reilly cheering that as hard as she did when she scored a few seconds ago. Both of these sides know every goal, every turnover is going to be crucial. And Smith sends it through. And Hockney, a brave effort from her to try and get the intercept there, but she ends up stuck between the post and O'Reilly eventually makes the most of it. Smith hits the deck again. She seems to have recovered from that knock now, though, straight back up on her feet. And she has the ball on the end line. Across to O'Reilly, working the circle, finding the shooting opportunity. Unable to convert it, but it's going to come back to Lacey Norton, and instead Mavericks then with the opportunity again from the outside. It's read though by Green, and here come Phoenix again. They're 7 down, but they have got plenty of time. Ball into Crawford, ball over to Hinchley. Lovely work there from the attacking end. And another goal here for North East Phoenix. We'll just start to ask some questions here of Mavericks, and they're going to get a shooting opportunity with Hinchley, which she nails, and the gap is down to 5. Here come Mavericks again though. Prudence now looking to be the ringleader, orchestrating things for her side. Into O'Reilly. And there's been a thrilling finish over on court 2. A buzzer beater goal at the death. This one just over a minute and a half to go in it. And 5 goals the difference. Lacey Norton then has come off. And Mavericks looking to just try and see this one through. They are 70 seconds away from the semi-finals. A bit of contact coming in there as well on O'Reilly, so she can slot that one in, and with less than a minute to go, Mavericks are 6 ahead, making wholesale changes, and you think that that should be that now. It's been another hugely impressive performance from North East Phoenix, challenging all the way through. But it's going to be Mavericks that are going to win out, and those wholesale changes, Bredekin, Goodall, Kelly, all coming on to the court. And with just under 30 seconds to go, North East Phoenix, they're going to want to have the final say here. Goal difference could still be a factor, but Ampofo again puts the pressure on. And with 10 seconds to go here in this one, that is going to be that. Mavericks happy to wind down the clock. A lovely touch coming in from Holly Green in defence. But it's going to be too little too late. And Mavericks celebrate. Gracie Smith embraces O'Reilly. And Mavericks with the goal right at the death. But they knew they had secured their place in the last 4 long before that. Another brave effort from North East Phoenix. Another incredible performance from North East Phoenix. But the Mavericks staff and players embrace. They know they were in a battle there. But they've come out with the win. And they've set up a showdown with Manchester Thunder for top spot in this pool. An incredible match between both of these sides. And they'll have one last game again before we go into the knockouts. Coming up next, it's Leeds Rhinos against Team Bath in about 15 minutes. And we'll bring you all the action from that one.
First time I've missed it since 2016. I competed all the way from 2016 to 2021, and then I even came back as a coach. And during my time at the National School Games, I won a couple of the medals, which was nice. But the main thing is that you enjoy it. Everything I learned there has massively helped me get to Paris. So hopefully I will see you all soon, and good luck. You've got this.
gold medalist swimmer, went to 4 Paralympics, but before that it all started in my first ever school games back in Glasgow in 2006. It was just incredible, represented the West Midlands and had the absolute ball and had so much fun and learnt so much as well, ready for my preparations for my World Championship debut later on in 2006, and then my first Paralympics in Beijing when I was 13 years old in 2008. So just want to wish you all the very best of luck at these school games. Soak it all in, learn so much as well, ask lots of questions and go out there and give it everything you've got. And the most important thing as well is to have fun. So wishing you the very best of luck.
Hello everyone, my name's Jack Carlin. I'm a 4-time Olympic medalist and I am just freshly back from Paris Olympics, where I managed to get myself a silver and a bronze in the team sprint and the sprint. I'm a sprinter and that's been what I've been doing for the last 10 years. However, I did start off my career as a road cyclist, and I myself was at the 2013 school games representing Scotland as a region, and yeah, it was a great time and it's something that kick-started my career at a national level. So I just want to wish you all a massive good luck and I hope that you'll stay safe and you have a great weekend. Cheers guys.
Better isn't born.
It's earned.
Dreamed.
Imagined.
Yearned.
Embrace the insecurity and doubt. Break in. Break through. Break out.
Take your script and flip it.
Take your past. Outstrip it.
Not you against them, but you against you.
A race to succeed. Restore. Renew.
Your place is here.
So take it.
It's your future.
It's what you make it.
Take the leap. Don't hesitate.
It's down to you. The world can't wait.
Hello, I'm Ali Oliver, Chief Executive of the Youth Sport Trust, and we're here to talk about the importance of empowering young people and elevating their voices.
Okay, sorry, that's enough. Thanks, Ali. Hi, my name is Abishna, and I am the chair of the Youth Sport Trust Youth Board, and this summer we're taking over.
So we can let you know how we feel about access to sport and play in the UK.
Stay tuned and keep an eye on our social channels, as over the next few weeks we'll be sharing our thoughts on what needs to change so that every young person can find a place to belong in sport.
It's almost time for the final round of group game fixtures, starting with Leeds Rhinos and Team Bath on court 1, and on court 2, Loughborough Lightning and Surrey Storm. The balls are being taken out the centre pass.
Here we go then. Into the final 3 games of the group stage round, and we're getting underway here on court 1 with Leeds Rhinos and Team Bath. Rhinos in the blue, Bath in the yellow, and we'll run you through the teams very quickly. Rhinos goalkeeper, downwards it's Glennon, Winfield, Clarkson, Buckley, Tidy, Roscoe, Wilshaw, and for Bath it's Rowe, Roberts Hall, Russell, Truscott, Barnett and Thompson. Wilshaw then with an early goal. For Leeds Rhinos. And they work the ball in to Heidi Roscoe. So impressive in the opening match this morning. But a missed shot, and Karina Rowe looks to set her side away. Nice bit of pressure coming in there from Wilshaw. And both of these sides level then after 90 seconds, competing in a little bit of a tussle at the moment between themselves and now North East Phoenix for 3rd, 4th, 5th in this group. Remember, 3rd and 4th place will move into the 5th to 8th place semi-finals. 5th and 6th will move into the 9th to 12th. And Mavericks and Thunder, they've got 1 and 2 in this group sewn up between them. But in what order? We will find out very, very shortly when those two sides go head to head. 1-1 in this one at the moment, though. And Tidy gets the ball into Roscoe under a bit of pressure, so she bounces it through to Wilshaw. And Wilshaw will have the shooting opportunity, but she sees an easier one for Roscoe, tips it on to her goal attack. And that was some lovely linking play there in the shooting circle from Rhinos. And they look to come again now. Lovely ball into Buckley, and Buckley to Wilshaw. Wilshaw bounces off the net, and Bath come away. Rowe back into her centre. Russell through to Barnett, creating space for Thompson. And Thompson nails it, levels it up. Both goal shooters captaining their sides in this one and leading from the front in these early opening minutes. Bath ball then in the hands of Ava Truscott. Sends it over to Thompson, gathers it back, and now under a little bit of pressure at the back there, Bath. It's regathered well though by Matilda Roberts. And now Truscott feeds it into Russell and looks to work the circle to Thompson, which she does, and now the shooting opportunity arises. And Grace Thompson nails it for her side. Bath hit the front for the first time in this one. And they get the ball back as well. Leaping through the sky there. Wonderful take by Evie Barnett. And Barnett then, well, she thought she was going to hit the shooting opportunity, but an obstruction call, and Rhinos now come away with it. Tidy wants it, but at the moment it's working its way seamlessly down this near side touchline. Karina Rowe gets a hand in there. And Roscoe then at the back gets it off to Wilshaw, and Wilshaw levels us up 3 apiece. Wonderful ball over the top. Taken cleanly by Poppy Russell, and the ball dribbles through the basket. And Bath then 4-3 ahead. Pressure coming on. Wilshaw up against the jumping jack that is Karina Rowe in defence. But Wilshaw alive to that one. Levels it up for her side. And then forces the error. And this is nice from Rhinos, looking to build the play. There, the ball in to Tidy. Taken by Roscoe. She's lost her goal attack bib at the back for the moment. And her side have also lost the ball. Under pressure there from Bath's defence. And now they look to swing it down the court. Truscott getting the ball out. Thompson now wants to get it in to Barnett, and she does. And Barnett strikes for Bath. And a change then coming up for Rhinos as well. Out wing defence. Georgia Clarkson making her way off. We'll confirm who the player coming on for her is in a second. But for the moment, though, 4 plays 5. Bath just ahead. Lovely ball over the top to Roscoe, and she fancies the shot from there, nails it, and it's 5 apiece. Heading towards the last minute of this opening quarter. And that Rhinos change is Isabel Pickering coming in at wing defence for the moment. Bath though, Thompson doing the job for her side, and there's a little bit of urgency here around Rhinos, around Freya Buckley, wanting to get the ball moving. into Wilshaw, realising that time is not on their team's side. And Wilshaw and Roscoe, there's going to be another opportunity here to level this one up after contact on Roscoe. And she does just that. 6 apiece, 30 seconds left of this opening quarter. And now it's Bath who have the urgency about them, looking to move it down the court. Russell trying to play it in. And then there's a big collision. Grace Thompson hits the deck, but she's okay. She gets up and she'll have the shooting chance, which she takes. Rhinos then, 10 seconds left. Can they level this one at the end of the quarter? Unlikely now with that important touch from Emily Hall. But there are 6 seconds left here in this opening quarter. Is there going to be a chance? Flung over the top. And well, the buzzer sounds. So that means that there will still be one last shooting effort for Roscoe. She gets put under pressure by Rowe, and Rowe disappointed with herself. It's too close. So Roscoe has another bite at the cherry, but she misses it. And that's the end of an engrossing first quarter here on Court 1. It's Leeds Rhinos 6, Team Bath 7. And it's all to play for moving into the second quarter of this one. The Leeds Rhinos coaching staff just having a couple of words with the umpires, getting a little bit of direction on a couple of things. But this match finally poised, and the crowd that are in here are enjoying it so far. Nearly ready to go then for the second quarter. No changes for Team Bath. It doesn't look like there has been either so far for Leeds Rhinos. Bath then ahead by a solitary goal. And Truscott fizzes that one across the circle. Russell then does likewise to find Thompson, and Thompson finds the net. Wonderful play there from Bath at the start of this second quarter. But Rhinos wanting to stick with them to come back into this one. And Wilshaw does just that, cuts the gap down again to that single solitary goal. Pressure coming on, a lovely touch in there from Alice Winfield, it looked like, for Rhinos, but Bath coming again. Pressure then coming in from Freya Buckley. Ava Truscott quickly back to her feet. Fears is the ball in nicely there, and Eva Barnett misses that one, but Thompson gathers, scores it for Bath. Nothing really in it between these two sides so far here. And down the other end, Roscoe keeps doing what she's been doing all weekend long so far. narrows the gap again. So close there to the intercept for Rhinos, but Bath managed to get the goal. Alana Glennon millimetres away from getting her hand to that one, but Bath put themselves back 2 ahead, and then the pressure from Karina Rowe and Matilda Roberts at the far end forces the error. And now this is Bath's turn to try and extend this narrow advantage. Thompson looking, searching, finding Truscott. Now the ball with Barnett, and Barnett is going to get the opportunity here after that contact on her for the shot, which she takes, and it's 3 goals now that Bath are in the lead by. Quick, speedy play down the course again. And a lovely ball over the top to Thompson. She fancies the shot from here, and she's going to be able to go a little bit closer there after that contact. Nails it again, does Grace Thompson, and Bath stretch the lead to 4. The biggest gap we've seen so far in this match. But there really is nothing in it at all. Sterling work there, though, by Emily Hall, winning the ball back for her side. And now Bath look to motor and come down the court. Thompson looking for the options, having to go back. But that's fine, because Bath have now looked to create that gap for themselves, and Thompson has worked herself into that shooting circle. Lines this one up. Nails it, and Bath move 5 clear here on court 1. Pressure coming in from Glennon, but Thompson fouled and then fouled again, so she'll have another opportunity here. Just check she's in the right position with the umpire. Nails it again, and her side are extending their lead a little bit here. So Leeds Rhinos mixing things up, making a change or two. At the back, new goalkeeper, new goal defence coming on. So Glennon and Winfield off for the moment. And Bath, they're starting to get those little wins here. Could hear a roar and a cheer from their bench. And Buckley, I think she's incredibly unlucky there, Freya Buckley. But Bath now starting to extend their lead. Leaping like a gazelle through the air there was Evie Barnett. Wonderful take from her. On the run, but steadied and slowed herself, and another superb take there on the stretch, and then the goal. And just to confirm that Leeds Rhinos little alteration then, it's Alice Winfield who's moved to goalkeeper. Freya O'Brien is now in at wing defence. And Isabel Pickering has moved back into that goal defence position for now. Rhinos at the moment, though, it is only 6 goals. They're sticking in the fight. And now Roscoe with the shot. She regathers it, has a second bite, Nails that one, and it's down to 5, the gap. Ball works across to Thompson. Oh, Grace Thompson, has she managed to keep that in? Oh, so unfortunate there. That was some supreme athleticism from Grace Thompson. Took the first shot on the stretch, very nearly scored that one, but managed to flick it back in, keep it in, and so close. 50 seconds left then of this first half, and an accidental contact there. Bath coming forward again. 5 they lead by. Barnett to Thompson. And Thompson misses that one though, and now Rhinos with 30 seconds left. Can they capitalise? Narrow this gap a little bit going into the break. It still really is a minute gap. Nothing really tangible at all. But an extra goal or two would help. They are going to get an opportunity here after that contact. Wilshaw lines it up, cuts it to 4. And Bath going to have enough time with 5 seconds left. It's going to have to be a Hail Mary of a pass. I think they're going to just run out of time. Well, there was contact, so they are going to have the shooting opportunity. And so close there from Wilshaw. A fantastic effort from distance. But 4 is the gap now then at the break. It's Team Bath 16, Leeds Rhinos 12.
Leeds Rhinos 12 at Team Bath 16. On court 2, Loughborough Lightning 16, Surrey Storm 8. Let's hear it for all of these teams going into the second half.
nearly ready to get back underway then. An alteration for Bath at the break as well. Isabel Moxham coming in at centre. Poppy Russell moving to wing attack. And Ava Truscott coming off for the moment. 4 goals the women in yellow lead by. This has been a match that has been really, really good to watch, really engaging so far. And Bath, Thompson with the reach, the take, the little pop to Barnett. But not the goal. There was contact though, so we'll come back. And still the opportunity missed, so Rhinos fighting for the ball, getting the opportunity. And can they look to try and just cut this gap a little bit? Well, they are going to get a chance here. Matilda Roberts, contact on Hetty Tidy. And Roscoe lines this one up, nails it, cuts the gap to 3. And an instant change there from Rhinos. That was speedy, that was pre-planned. Freya O'Brien leaving us for the moment, and Wilshaw now with the chance to narrow this gap to 2, which she does. Freya O'Brien then coming off, and Georgia Clarkson coming back on at wing defence. And a missed shot, but Bath wrestling it back. Thompson, she was not going to let that one go, and it was crucial that she did just that for her side. And the umpire then, you can hear him saying, down below us there was a load of contact, so a nice easy opportunity for Tidy to just feed that ball into Wilshaw. And that was good for Rhinos. That was what they needed. Something a little bit easy, a little bit of a freebie to keep themselves in the hunt. Bath, though, fighting hard. Thompson takes that pass from Moxham, lines up the shot. That one sails through. Gets a little bit stuck in the net on its way through, but it counts, and it's down the other end immediately. Tidy across to her centre, Buckley, into Wilshaw. And Wilshaw lines it up, nails it again. A good start to this quarter from Rhinos. Keeping themselves right in the hunt, putting that pressure on Team Bath. And Bath now look to respond, need to respond with Barnett. And they do, no mistake from the goal attack. If this one stays like this, you expect that mistakes like that could be crucial. In fact, I'm not even going to call that a mistake. I'm going to call that an incredible read, because that's what that was from Poppy Russell for her side. And now with this shooting opportunity for Grace Thompson. Oh, it's not gone in though. And Rhinos are going to come away with it. They breathe a sigh of relief after that intercept from Thompson. Oh, there's a big collision there. Rhinos player hitting the deck. Tidy now on the ball. Nice pass over the top, searching for that opportunity into Wilshaw, who works that space wonderfully for the shot. Keeps her side right in the hunt. Isabel Moxham thought she'd found an opportunity for her side with that intercept, just to stretch the lead. They're unable to convert down the far end under pressure. And Rhinos come roaring straight back at them, but then Bath go down the other end. And Bath, oh, they're disappointed there. They thought they'd managed to win it one back. That would have been a big opportunity, but instead Wilshaw can keep the gap at 2, and she does. And Rhinos come away with it again, a slightly loose pass, and is this their opportunity? Wilshaw with the ball, oh, tidy clattered in the back there by Moxham, a smile from Moxham as well. And a big old battle in there for the ball, but Wilshaw, like all good captains, leads her team through, and the gap is now down to 1. Tidy with the ball now. Buckley into Roscoe. It's a little bit of a loose pass, but it was under pressure from Karina Rowe. Seems a little bit confused about the call. But the upshot of it is that Wilshaw's going to have a chance to level this one up. And she does. It's 20 apiece. And this game is continuing to deliver. Up the other end, though, that's really nice work from Thompson. And she deserves a goal for that. Nice bit of screening there to create the space for herself to shoot. And now with a minute to go, Rhinos spray it wide to Tidy. That ball was stunning and Tidy into Wilshaw. Roscoe then is going to have the opportunity to find her captain, and she does. No mistake again from Florence Wilshaw. 21 apiece, 45 seconds left of this quarter, and the interception coming in there from Isabel Pickering. And Tidy now goes backwards, looks for the opportunity, and Roscoe takes it well, gets it into Wilshaw, and Rhinos with the shot hits the front. Big play there from Leeds Rhinos. And now, with 15 seconds left of this third quarter, they're looking for another shooting opportunity. Wilshaw has got a bit of length to it, that one, and she nails it again with 3 seconds to go. 23-21 to Leeds Rhinos. And with 8 minutes left of this one, they've overturned the deficit, they've hit the front, and this match again is going to go to the wire.
3, team back 21, and on court 2 currently Loughborough Lightning 19, Surrey Storm 16.
8 minutes then to decide this one. And Bath, having been ahead for the opening 3 quarters, and now looking to chase this one down. They have made a couple of changes as well. Ava Truscott in at wing attack. And Daisy Ball coming in at goal defence. Rhinos, though, working their way back up the court to Wilshaw. Rowe, huge leap, puts the pressure on and does enough. To win the ball back for her side, and Bath now with this opportunity, spraying the ball across to Moxham, and Moxham looks for Truscott back onto the court, into Thompson. Thompson cuts the gap. Wilshaw straight back on the offensive, and Leeds Rhinos. And that's a wonderful ball in to the captain. And Wilshaw again makes no mistake. She's been wonderfully composed in the shooting circle so far today, Florence Wilshaw. So far, so weak, all weekend actually as well. But so has her opposite bib down the far end, Grace Thompson, and it's a 1-point game. And over on the other court, with 5 minutes to go, it's level, 19 apiece, court 2. If you want to watch that one, you can tune in on the Youth Sports Trust YouTube channel. Toggle between all of the live action from the 11 sports that we're covering this weekend here at the schools games. Rhinos then 2 to the good at the moment. But Bath, plenty of time, plenty of space, and with some wonderful passing, some wonderful movement again from Barnett. They're keeping themselves right in this one. Intercepted by Bath. It's Ava Truscott with the huge play. She cheers, she applauds the effort, and Grace Thompson levels it up. 25 apiece, and now Bath, if they can take this ball, which they do with Barnett, they've got the opportunity to try and move themselves back into the narrow lead that they held for the first 3 quarters of this one. And they do just that through Thompson. 26-25, a huge 30 seconds from Team Bath. And now, Leeds Rhinos, what have you got in your locker? The crowd getting involved in this one now as well. The cheers of "Let's go, Team Bath." But Wilshaw is standing firm, standing her ground. Regains the ball crucially as well. And levels it up again. 26-26. Contact from the wing defence. You can hear the umpire saying there, it's Georgia Clarkson who's penalised, and Ava Truscott, it's the ball in her hands, sends that one wide and across. And the pressure coming in from Leeds Rhinos, from Freya Buckley, was enough to put off Isabel Moxham and win the ball back for her side. And now Leeds Rhinos are on the offensive. It's their opportunity now. Important touch coming in there from Moxham for Bath. Contact though on Roscoe, and she bounces it in beautifully to Wilshaw, and now Rhinos edge back into the lead with the centre pass to come as well. Wonderful ball over the top Roscoe controls it. Karina Rowe gets a hand in, a huge hand. A crucial hand to take it out of play, but there is still the pressure coming here from Rhinos. Bath look for the assisted jump, but Wilshaw rides it out. Puts her side 2 ahead now. And Bath, they're searching for the response. The hands are good. The passing is lovely as well, and they're still working the circle nicely here. Trying to find the space and the opportunity, and Thompson with the little bounce. Out to Truscott, into Barnett, and this is a crucial shot here. Nailed by the goal attack. Evie Barnett keeps her side right in the mix, right in contention. Lovely ball into Wilshaw. The Rhinos bench loved that one. The captain loved that one. And you can see there Hetty Tidy geeing her teammates up. A couple of roars have come on. 2 goals in it here. 2 goals in it on court 1 as well. Bath fighting to get themselves back into it. But the Rhinos defence holds firm. 90 seconds to go. They draw the contact. They draw the foul. Nice work there from Freya Buckley. And is this Rhinos making their move to try and see this one through? 70 seconds left on the clock. The ball into Roscoe. Rowe goes for the jump, but Roscoe scores the goal. Rhinos 3 ahead with the centre pass to come. And they're taking this game away from Team Bath at the moment. It's been a second half surge from the Rhinos, and Wilshaw looks for the space for herself, finds it, but the pressure comes in from Bath. For the moment, no, Wilshaw with the shot, with the goal. The Rhinos bench love it, and with 4 goals ahead and 30 seconds to go, Leeds Rhinos are looking like they've turned this one around, secured the victory. Bath are going to keep fighting until the last second here. But surely now, this is Leeds Rhinos' match. Thompson with the opportunity to narrow the gap slightly. She does that. It's 3 the difference, but there is not enough time left for Bath. Can see it ticking down. 2, 1, and there is the final whistle. A big win in the end for Leeds Rhinos over Team Bath. A game that ebbed, that flowed, that had a bit of everything. Team Bath led at the break. Leeds Rhinos surged back in the third quarter and then withstood that pressure at the end to secure a fantastic 31-28 victory over Team Bath. That victory for Rhinos should be enough to see them through to the 5th to 8th placing finals. And next up, it's North East Phoenix taking on Scotland. That one will be coming up for you shortly. A fantastic game here on Court 1. You can see the Rhinos players applauding the fans in the crowd as well. Fantastic to see all of them getting involved this weekend. And we'll see you again in about 20 minutes' time for North East Phoenix against Scotland.
At 1 o'clock, North East Phoenix will be taking on Scotland. And on court 2, Central Warriors versus Wales.
Abby here. Hope all is going well at the National School Games and you're all enjoying it. I sadly won't be there this year, and this will be the first time I've missed it since 2016. I competed all the way from 2016 to 2021, and then I even came back as a coach. And during my time at the National School Games, I won a couple of the medals, which was nice. But the main thing is that you enjoy it. Everything I learned there has massively helped me get to Paris. So hopefully I will see you all soon, and good luck. You've got this.
Hello, I'm Ellie. Simmons, a retired Paralympic gold medalist swimmer, went to 4 Paralympics, but before that it all started. Absolute ball and had so much fun and learnt so much as well, ready for my preparations for my World Championship debut later on in 2006, and then my first Paralympics in Beijing when I was 13 years old in 2008. So just want to wish you all the very best of luck at these school games. Soak it all in, learn so much as well, ask lots of questions, and go out there and give it everything you've got. And the most important thing as well is to have fun. So wishing you the very best of luck. Hello, I'm Ellie Simmons, a retired...
Hello everyone, my name's Jack Carlin. I'm a 4-time Olympic medalist and I am just freshly back from Paris Olympics, where I managed to get myself a silver and a bronze in the team sprint and the sprint. I'm a sprinter, and that's been what I've been doing for the last 10 years. However, I did start off my career as a road cyclist, and I myself was at the 2013 School Games representing Scotland as a region, and yeah, it was a great time, and it's something that kick-started my career at a national level. So I just want to wish you all a massive good luck, and I hope that you all stay safe and you have a great weekend. Cheers guys.
up for their final group game fixtures. On court 1, Northeast Phoenix taking on Scotland. And on court 2, Central Warriors and Wales.
Here we go then, the penultimate games of the group stages. Here on court 1, Northeast Phoenix taking on Scotland. A clash of purple and pink for this one. It's Northeast Phoenix in the pink, Scotland in the purple. We'll run you through the teams quickly as we get ready to get underway. Northeast Phoenix, the goalkeeper, it's Eleanor Hockney, Holly Green, Ellie Cook, Sienna Heineman gets a start at centre, Ava Holmes, Annabelle Hinchley and Georgie Lumley. For Scotland, Lily Jeffrey at goalkeeper, Sally Gardner, Lily Kavanagh, Emily Shannon, Zara Pottinger, Ava Vickers and Emma Brannan will look to do the job. An early goal already in this one, and Northeast Phoenix, well, so close against Saracen, London Mavericks, I should say, this morning. Put in a fantastic effort, and they know that a victory will secure them third place in the group. Oh, with shooting like that from Annabelle Hinchley to take them into an early 2-0 lead, then they will be a threat to anybody in that 5th to 8th grouping later on today and tomorrow. Scotland, well, they showed some brilliant flashes, some brilliant signs this morning against Team Bath, and trailing 3-0 early doors here, but some great individual performances, and she might have just given away a contact there, but Lily Jeffrey was one of those at goalkeeper. So strong, so positive in her play, in her defensive work. But here's a lady who's been positive whenever she's been on the court so far this weekend for Northeast Phoenix, Annabelle Hinchley. Georgie Lumley then lines that one up. It's obviously a different shooter and attack combination to what we've seen from the start for Northeast Phoenix so far. It had been Hinchley, so it had been Holmes and Parnaby, but Hinchley and Lumley getting the go from the off in this one, and doing a great job so far for their side. Big early few minutes then from Northeast Phoenix, and Scotland just need to maintain their composure. They're going to get an opportunity here. Sally Gardner wants the ball, and there's Pottinger now. Lovely pass through from Pottinger to Shannon. She gets the ball into Vickers, and Vickers has the opportunity for the goal, but it's been wiped out by the umpire. No goal there. Shame that, because that was a lovely long-range effort there from Anna Vickers. And here come Northeast Phoenix again. Lumley gathers her shot, has another go, and nails it. A good start from this new look goal attack, goal shooter pair for Northeast Phoenix. Scotland in their first real period of sustained possession here, and they've done really well there to work the ball into Vickers, and Vickers manages to win the ball back off of that rebound and nails the goal. The Scotland flags are back in the crowd, and they're back out in force again. Pottinger now then gets it off to Brannan, her goal shooter. And unlucky there from Scotland, a collision in the shooting circle, and Northeast Phoenix are able to come away again with it. Lovely work into Hinchley, and Hinchley nails that one again. Pressure from Scotland though, forcing that ball out into touch, and as Sally Gardner goes to collect that one, time back on. And Gardner gets the ball moving. Pottinger now on the ball. She's been a bundle of energy this weekend, Zara Pottinger, for her side. And the ball worked into Emma Branham. Will have the shooting opportunity, nails the shooting opportunity. And Scotland then with their second of this match. North East Phoenix then coming again, ball over to Lumley. And Lumley has started this game spectacularly in that goal shooter's bib. Here come North East Phoenix again then. Looking to pick their moments, pick their opportunities to work that ball into the shooting circle. And Hinchley over the top to Lumley. Can't quite control that one though, under pressure from Jeffrey. But Hinchley puts the pressure on though. Has managed to get possession back initially for her side. Not for too long though. Scotland then just probing, looking to try and set this attack up from deep. There's Pottinger stepping into the centre of the court to Gardner. And Pottinger then could see what she was doing with that pass. Unfortunate there, Vickers not quite able to get that hand on it. And here come North East Phoenix again then, 90 seconds left of this first quarter. Into Lumley. But just on the stretch, that was a little bit too much to do for the goal shooter. And Jeffrey comes away with it. Goes out off of a North East Phoenix hand, and Jeffrey again to Gardner. Pottinger now with the ball in the middle. Wonderful pass into her centre, tees up Brannan. Brannan just wants to work the angle for herself. And that's a wonderful team goal from Scotland there. Working the whole length of the court and then one back as well. And North East Phoenix then. There was Holmes and the ball then from Hinchley to Lumley. And Lumley does what she's been doing all quarter. And with 10 seconds left, is there going to be one last up? No, Lily Jeffrey gets in, denies the pass for North East Phoenix. And that is the end of the first quarter here. North East Phoenix then with a 9-2 lead over Scotland. Entertaining first 8 minutes here on Court 1.
Warriors 8, Wales 5. The shuttle bus that usually transports around Loughborough and to the train station and across the campus today is slightly restricted due to other events as part of the school game, so you can get the shuttle bus from Loughborough College, which is just across the road, just over Epinal Way.
Ready to go then for the second quarter here, and a couple of changes for Scotland. Danielle Witt coming in at wing defence. Kirsty Lynn coming in goal attack. And for North East Phoenix, Effie Stewart coming in as well for Holly Green at goal defence. Scotland then looking to create the space, and they do just that. But the shot, unfortunately, doesn't quite have the right trajectory. In North East Phoenix coming again. Working their way down the court wonderfully here, North East Phoenix. A beautiful ball into Lumley. She'll have a second opportunity. Nails that one, George Lumley. Lovely crisp shooting action. And that one all bounces, bobbles, comes back into the hands of Sally Gardner. And Scotland again now wanting to get this ball moving through Shannon, and now Gardner again to Possinger, to Brannan, and back across to Possinger. This is lovely from Scotland. And Brannan gets the ball into the circle, finds the little pass through, but it's read by Hockney. Picture perfect intercept by Eleanor Hockney. But Scotland coming again, coming back at this North East Phoenix side. There's Possinger to Brannan. And the ball in the end, though, bobbling out of play. Hockney picks it up. Gets the ball moving again, and over to Lumley. And again, that lovely shooting action from George Lumley. It's helping her side extend the advantage at the moment. But Scotland tracking well, staying in this one. And Possinger under pressure there. She's going to get the ball back. But a foot fault there, and then too much pressure coming in on the pass of Hockney. So she gets a free pass through, and now Hindman looking to set things up the centre, and Lumley finds herself with that shooting opportunity and sees that ball nestle itself into the basket. Here they go again, North East Phoenix. Barely said Annabelle Hinchley's name so far, but she is going to get herself onto the scoring sheet here, the goal attack. Been doing a lot of the work to create the space for Lumley thus far. But now she gets herself in on the shooting action. As down the other end as Kirsty Lynn, a wonderful finish on one leg from the Scottish goal attack. Up the other end though, Northeast Phoenix are continuing to flex their muscles in attack. Scotland though, looking for space, looking for the opportunities. That was nicely taken by Pottinger on the stretch. And the ball in to Shannon. And back in the centre feeds Kirsty Lynn, who fancies another goal and helps herself to another goal. A wonderful shooting from Kirsty Lynn. And Scotland, unfortunate there, they were coming again. Penalised though for footwork. An important touch in there though from Jeffrey. That was a lovely work again by the goalkeeper. But Hinchley finds Lumley. And Lumley's going to have a second shooting opportunity here, which again she takes. Two minutes left then of the first half, and Pottinger has the ball in her hands. It's bounced out at the back. It is going to be an opportunity for Scotland, so Shannon has her hands on the ball, looks to go over the top. But Hockney reads that one, gathers it, and now her side speed their way up the course. Hinchley now with the shot, with the goal. Lovely flowing work there across the court. And just a quick stoppage here, just a quick change of position at the back here for Northeast Phoenix as well. So Effie Stewart moving to goalkeeper, Eleanor Hockney just moving in to the goal defence position. So just switching things around a little bit at the back there, Northeast Phoenix. But down the shooting end though, no need to change anything at the moment because Lumley and Hinchley are working fabulously together. Scotland though, I've got a pair that have been working hard themselves down here. Brannan and Lynn, and Brannan, the one this time that adds the goal for her side. Lumley then under pressure from Jeffrey. A little bit too much pressure for the umpire though, with 30 seconds to go in this first half. And Scotland then, have they got an opportunity to launch one last attack to try and get one last goal before the half? They're working really hard to try and create the space here, but they're penalised for holding on for too long. And now it's the turn of Phoenix to go down the other end. Pass doesn't quite connect, and that will be the half. 16 minutes played, 16 minutes left of the group stages for both of these teams, and it's Northeast Phoenix with an 18-5 lead over Scotland.
Central Warriors 19, Wales 10. Of course, after the third and fourth quarter, we shall see Manchester London Bulls to take on 7 Stars, and then we are into the next round of the competition. As we welcome our teams back to the court for the second half, let's get some cheers. First of all, North East Phoenix and Scotland. Central Warriors and Wales.
Ready to go again then in this one. And just a positional change for North East Phoenix as well. Hinchley now at goal shooter. Lumley at goal attack. Hindman then doing well to find the space for Hinchley now with that goal shooter's bib on. Not quite able to convert that first effort. But now she'll get a shooting opportunity, which she takes. Great work there, though, from Danielle Witt. Just to slow down the North East Phoenix attack, but now an opportunity again for Hinchley. She nails that one. Takes her side up to 20. But Scotland winning that one back really, really well. And then Shannon made sure that the ball was going to be there, the opportunity was going to be there for Kirsty Lynn. And Scotland have another, but straight away coming back, a North East Phoenix. And Hinchley again with the strut, with the goal. She and Lumley have switched positions. And that's freeing up Hinchley to work the space for a couple of lovely shots so far. Scotland, though, having opportunities of their own, and that's another lady who has been shooting phenomenally. Kirsty Lynn adds another one for her side. Straight into Hinchley, though. Great speed in transition from North East Phoenix. And Hinchley at the second bite of the cherry. Second time of asking, make sure. Of that one. Scotland then looking for the opportunity. In the game of percentages, that was quite a good call there, just playing that one down the line, forcing Phoenix just to have to touch it in, to touch and give Scotland the opportunity to attack. The ball has found its way back to Kirsty Lynn. She makes no mistake, another great shot, great goal from the Scottish goal attack. And Jeffrey doing well to put the pressure on. But Hinchley is going to have another shot here. Unable to take the first one. No doubts about the second, though. Scotland then with Pottinger trying to find Brannan, and she does just that. Brannan lines it up. Nails that one, applauds her wing attack as well for that pass. It was wonderful work. And Lily Jeffrey now with the ball in her hands. And again, lovely work around and into the circle. It's a bit of confusion though, and we'll come back. Kirsty Lynn with the ball in her hands. Looked for Brannan. Instead found Pottinger, and now Brannan has the opportunity. Unlucky there. Contact goal shooter, you can hear the call. North East Phoenix then. Escaping down the court. Lumley regathers, adds another one. (24-9) now the lead for North East Phoenix. And Hinchley, again, having to fight hard to get the ball back, but she does just that. Lumley's there, and Hinchley again now, ball in her hands, ball through the net. Lovely solid work again by that attacking pair for North East Phoenix. Scotland then, last 90 seconds of this third quarter. Wanting to work their way down the court through Pottinger into Shannon. And in again to Kirsty Lynn. And through the net again, Kirsty Lynn. The Scotland fans in the crowd liked that one. And with a minute left on the clock, can Scotland grab another before the end of the quarter? They're going to have an opportunity here. There's Pottinger. Back to her goal defence, back to Gardner. And the ball now being worked nicely between Shannon and Brannan. Shannon goes over the top to Pottinger. Creates the space for Lynn, and Lynn now lines up the shot. Nails the shot. Really good 45 seconds or so there for Scotland. And they're putting the pressure on as well. Hinchley having to work really hard for these shooting opportunities. Jeffrey putting so much pressure on, but Hinchley does manage to get that one in right before the buzzer. And it's 26-11 going into the final 8 minutes.
For these teams, just 8 minutes remain of the group stages. The score on court 1, North East Phoenix 26, Scotland 11. On court 2, Central Warriors 28, Wales 13.
Here we go, then 8 more minutes to go for both of these teams, and there's been a raft of changes. So we'll just try and work through those and update those for you. So Lucy Crawford has come in at centre. Annabelle Hinchley has gone to the bench, with Ava Parnaby coming on at goal shooter, and Sienna Hindman moving to wing attack. For Scotland, they've made a number of changes as well, so let's just work those out for you. Danielle Wick has come off, as has Emily Shannon, Lily Jeffrey as well. So Ava Vickers is now on at goal attack. Zara Pottinger has moved to centre. Sally Gardner has moved to goalkeeper. Holly Beth Brooks has come in now at goal defence. Kirsty Lynn is now at wing attack. And Emma Brannan at goal shooter. 28-14 then, 5.5 minutes left of this one. And Scotland doing well, putting the pressure on, forcing the errors. But North East Phoenix doing equally the same. Scotland, though, looking to come forward, looking to attack, and Pottinger in at centre. An opportunity here then for Ava Vickers. She nails it. Scotland have 15. The crowd loving that one as well. Kirsty Lynn then wearing that wing attack bib now, looking to string things together for her side. So Vickers again adds another. A change then coming in for North East Phoenix. So we'll update you on those. Ellie Cook going in now to goal defence. Holly Green coming in at wing defence for North East Phoenix. Scotland then looking to string some passes together, work their way down the court again with Pottinger. Lynn picks it up, recovers it well. And there's some speed and urgency here from Scotland. And Vickers lines it up. The rebound is clean, and now the opportunity for the goal. And Scotland got a bit of a head of steam up at the moment. Footwork just halting their charge slightly. But this has been a great showing by the Scottish women, and they've won the ball back again. And a wonderful ball into the goal shooter. Tidied up by Vickers. Unlucky there on the shot, Scotland. And now North East Phoenix racing down the court. Getting the ball back. And Parnaby then just readying herself. Trying to tee up the shooting position. And there is that goal. 29 plays 17 with 2 minutes left on the clock here. North East Phoenix then coming again, looking to try and extend their advantage and hold on for a win that will see them take third place in the group. Great defensive work though by Scotland. And again, Sally Gardner now playing goalkeeper. But still putting in some superb defensive efforts. Parnaby, though, is on at goal shooter for North East Phoenix. And that's what she has been doing throughout the entirety of the 5 games so far across this group stage round. Kirsty Lynn. Unfortunate there. Footwork again to call, and now here come Northeast Phoenix. Beautiful passing. You can see the lanes that they're creating for those passes to come in for Parnaby to then add the goal. And with 30 seconds left in this one, Parnaby there, lovely take. She fancies another. Not quite there, and Scotland, can they have the final say in this one then? 20 seconds on the clock. And there was an interception there, but the umpire just pulling them back. And Northeast Phoenix now can continue to see if they can be the ones to have that final say instead. Parnaby lines it up. 10 seconds to go here. Footwork the call, unfortunate there, and Scotland turn it over again. Are they going to have time to get the shot away? Not quite in the end. And that is the end of the group stages for both of these two teams. It's Northeast Phoenix with a 32-17 victory to confirm third place in the group. But Scotland, so impressive again, as they were earlier this morning, improving every single game, growing in confidence, and they will be able to take a lot from that game, especially the performance of Kirsty Lynn, who was exceptional for them. Firstly at goal attack and then at wing attack. They will both be back later this afternoon for the placing semi-finals. Third, fourth, fifth and sixth in this group have been decided. First and second is all that's left up for grabs. And it's London Mavericks and Manchester Thunder going head to head for top spot in the group coming up in 20 minutes' time. Right then, this is it, the big one to finish here on Court 1. It's the final round of group stage fixtures. And it's the two unbeaten sides in this group, Manchester Thunder and London Mavericks, going head to head. The winner will secure top spot in the group. Thunder, its goalkeeper Eva Hopper, Nia Bowen at goal defence. Imogen Meacham, the captain at wing defence. Maria Simpson at centre. Grace Webster wing attack. Sophia Howard goal attack, and Lois Cowan goal shooter. For Mavericks, Eloise Ampofo at goalkeeper, with Frankie Pittman joining her in that defensive circle. Izzy Ferguson at wing defence, and Ella Marchant starts at centre, with Gracie Smith only fit enough for the bench. Other than that, it's completely unchanged for Mavericks. Sophia Bell-Prudence at wing attack, and Daisy Middleton-Brown and Ava Grace O'Reilly in at goal attack and goal shooter. Thunder there already celebrating a first big win, getting that deflection and that turnover, but then Ampofo did enough to halt them initially. Cowan, though, gets the first goal of this group stage match. 1-0 Thunder lead. Both of these sides are through to the first to fourth place semi-finals later on today. The winner of this one will play the runner-up in the other group, and the side that loses will play the group winner from Pool B. Thunder starting quickly here, 2-0 to the good, and pressure on Mavericks. We've not seen these little handling errors from them so far in this tournament, but that is the pressure of playing this Thunder side that are reigning champions, don't forget. In the opening minute of this one, as Mavericks get the turnover, feels like a big match. The stand is packed out. Just along from me on the gantry, the players from other teams watching this one as well. And Mavericks looking for a goal to get themselves into this contest. And that's a beautiful ball over the top to O'Reilly. And O'Reilly gets her side's first of this contest. (2-1) Thunder then, 2 minutes into it. And Thunder looking backwards to come forwards. Cowan there picking that one up off of Webster. And now they're having to work hard, playing it around the circle, trying to create the opportunity. Howard wants it, Howard gets it, and now Howard is going to have the shot. Tips it off to Cowan instead. And don't see that too often. Lois Cowan unable to convert that opportunity under pressure from Ampofo. And then a huge nudge coming in from Frankie Pittman and Izzy Ferguson, but Thunder will have the opportunity again. Offside the call. It's lost into touch though by Maria Simpson, and Ampofo just waiting, biding her time, looking for the pass, and it's nearly read by Thunder. Pittman just content to let that one bobble out into touch. To take the opportunity. And now a chance to level this one up. It's missed initially, but O'Reilly regathers, reclaims, and that ball trickles in. 2 apiece here on Court 1. Mavericks then with Middleton Brown on the ball, looking for the pass out to Marchant. And Marchant finds her wing attack Prudence. Gets the ball into that shooting circle, and Mavericks now hit the front. O'Reilly. And then Mavericks again putting the pressure on. It was Prudence that time getting back. And Marchant, she's had a controlled, composed start in that centre bib. Has Ella Marchant. Nia Bowen there coming in though, getting that deflection into touch. A first meaningful intervention from the Thunder goal defence. And they're putting the pressure on, but O'Reilly comes away with the ball again and puts Mavericks 2 up early doors here. The crowd whooping, hollering, loving that one, but there's still so much time to go. Thunder doing what they do best, making a nuisance of themselves in defence, forcing the turnover, and the ball straight down, straight through to Howard. But an offside call, and Ampofo now has it, finds her teammate to Marchant, creating that space, the centre, as her goal attack and her wing attack search for opportunities, and O'Reilly comes out, but the ball is intercepted. And here come Manchester Thunder again now down the court. It's been all Mavericks for the last few minutes, but this Thunder side need to display some champion credentials, and they're doing it here at the moment. Cowan into Howard, and Howard under extreme pressure cuts the gap to 1. And Thunder with the centre pass again on for the opportunity to level it up again, and it's Howard who is going to get that chance, takes that chance, and we're 4 apiece here. London Mavericks, they're trying to defend Cowan out of the game, but Sophia Howard is stepping up to the plate at the moment, as are these Thunder mid-courters, roaring their side back into the match. And a long ball over the top. Cowan picks it up and Howard collects. She has the shooting opportunity now for the lead, and she takes it, and this game has swung again in the last 90 seconds. Thunder from 2 down to 1 up, and now with the centre as well. Mavericks looking to respond. Ferguson got in there, made life difficult for Thunder, but they're still coming again. But Ampofo, she thought she'd come up with it there off of Marchant, but is still going to be Thunder ball. Simpson with the ball in her hands to Cowan, to Howard. And that combination pays dividends again. Thunder into the last minute of this one. 2 goals to the good now, 6-4 up. And Mavericks, well, they're looking for a response. That pass, that back in was lovely from Marchant, but the read was even better from Nia Bowen. And this is a huge swing from Thunder here. If they can get another goal, extend it to 3. But Ampofo pops up a huge intervention from the goalkeeper, but she's then penalised. For a foot fault, and, well, Thunder punish her there. Sophia Howard with another goal. Slightly harsh there, I thought, on Ampofo, because it looked like she was checking that she was in the right position. But that is a big final few minutes from Manchester Thunder, and they take a 7-4 lead at the end of an engrossing first quarter. ready to get back underway then, and there's been a change for London Mavericks. Lacey Norton coming in at goal shooter. And Ava Grace O'Reilly moving to goal attack, with Daisy Middleton-Brown just moving to the bench for the moment. And Manchester Thunder, they have made a change as well. It's Underwood on for Simpson at centre. Mavericks defence having to be strong at the moment, and it's doing just that. That combination of Ampofo and Pittman looking to pull their side back into this one. They were 2 ahead at one stage. They're 3 down at the end of the first quarter. But there's so much time left in this one. Both of these sides, they know they've secured top 2 in the group. But you want to finish top of your group, secure that slightly easier semi-final. I say slightly easier because you're playing anybody that's finished first or second. You know you're going to be in for a brutally tough match, as you would expect at that stage of the competition. But at the moment, Thunder are the side looking to accelerate here. 8-4 they now lead. And Cowan adds another. A big few minutes here from Thunder. And Bowen swings it back to her goalkeeper Hopper, and now they look to launch themselves up the field again. Meacham, the captain at wing defence. But Mavericks there winning the ball back, and Ampofo wants to get her side moving. Ferguson then on the ball, the pressure coming on, but Thunder, unfortunate there. Toppling over the advertising hoarding, but Thunder don't quite come away with the ball, and Mavericks now with the chance to get themselves back into this one. They've not had much ball in the last few minutes. And Lacey Norton under all sorts of pressure. You can see her saying there to Ava Grace O'Reilly, go low, look, I feel confident I can get the ball if we go along the ground. So much pressure coming in from this Thunder defensive unit at the moment. And O'Reilly has another look. Has to go back to her centre. And contact there. So there is going to be an opportunity still for Mavericks, but it's all a little bit slower at the moment than they would have wanted it to be. Thunder frustrating them. There's Marchant. They're still looking for these spaces, these opportunities. Norton ends up on the ball though, on the floor, and nothing comes of it in the end, so it comes back into Thunder hands. Look at the speed in which the yellow dresses go flying up the court. But Ampofo is there, looks to have read it. And in the end it was fantastic work from Ampofo to win the ball back, but she would have got it back anyway. Being harried and hassled under all sorts of pressure here from Thunder. And Mavericks come again now though. Marchant, lovely ball into O'Reilly. Back and in. And they're just looking around at the moment, Mavericks, probing around the outside of the shooting circle, looking for chances. And Thunder each time are coming up with the answers though. Ball goes out wide to Howard. Back into Underwood, onto the court for this second quarter, and now to Howard again. Cowan, lovely ball over the top, and Sophia Howard lines this one up and takes her side, 6 clear. Changes then for Mavericks at goal shooter and at wing attack. So Ella Marchant is coming off, Sophia Bell-Prudence moving to centre. And we'll just confirm the rest of those changes for you now. Cara Bredican coming in at wing attack as well. And at goal shooter, Lacey Nawson coming off. Ava Kelly coming on. Mavericks looking to change things up a little bit here, because at the moment, Thunder are starting to flex their muscles in this second quarter. Lovely ball over the top to O'Reilly. The ball is worked back into O'Reilly, but she's not able to come away with it. You can see the tinge of frustration on her face, because Thunder then, again, working their way down the court in a matter of seconds, and Cowan sends that one in from range. Manchester Thunder making their move here. Bowen across to Howard. And then Underwood looking for the pass in. Ferguson does well just to get a hand in there. But that only momentarily stops Thunder as Cowan adds another one to the tally. You can see Gracie Smith on the bench trying to encourage her side forwards. Bredican there, that one was taken out of her hands, and there's going to be an opportunity for Ava Kelly. And Mavericks needed that one coming towards the end of this second quarter. Keeps them in play. Oh, spellbinding play again though from Thunder at the other end. Howard, the leap, the pass to keep it alive, and then Cowan back to her goal attack. Liquid netball from Manchester Thunder. They are moving, and they are moving at pace in this second quarter. Mavericks hanging on at the moment, but they are going to get an opportunity. O'Reilly has to chase that ball, keeps it in. Oh, we thought she'd kept it in, just a foot on the line at the end. Unfortunate there from Ava Grace O'Reilly, and then Nia Bowen. How on earth did Nia Bowen manage to keep that one in? Exquisite work. And here come Mavericks again, but they're going to have to go back and start from a little bit further back. 20 seconds left of this half, and an opportunity then for Ava Kelly. Misses the first, has the second, keeps her side in the hunt. The gap is 8 with 12 seconds to go. Thunder then looking for a sucker punch at the end of this second quarter. And Howard is going to have the shot. Howard unable to find the net, and Ampofo wins out that battle. At the end of the second quarter, it's Manchester Thunder who have made the move, and they lead 14-6 over London Mavericks. Both teams back out onto court then, just waiting for the umpires to make their way on. And Thunder with an 8-goal lead at the break. Mavericks, though, with the ball from the centre pass. Looking to close this deficit if they can. Bowen getting herself in there, making life so difficult for that Mavericks attack. And putting the pressure on, but so far, well, Ava Kelly has been doing a great job since she's come onto the court. And she nabs that one back for her side. And a little slight error there from Thunder gives another opportunity to Mavericks. Prudence in at centre. But the pressure from Thunder, forcing that little handling error, winning the ball back for their side. And Bowen, that pass not quite to hand. But Nia Bowen so far in this one has been supreme in that goal defence bib. Mavericks 7 the deficit with Prudence over the top to Kelly. Takes that wonderfully over her head, Ava Kelly, and closes the gap slightly again. Pressure coming in, you could see there. Imogen Meacham so close to getting that one. Mavericks keeping the ball alive, but nobody was reading that looped pass back in through Prudence, and Thunder are able to come away with it. Playing the ball around here, Thunder drawing the pressure, drawing the foul there was Grace Webster, and she keeps it going quickly. Webster back to the edge of the circle and into Cowan. And Thunder have their first of this third quarter. And the centre to come as well. And Pofo gets her hands to it, gets the intercept. But Thunder are putting so much pressure on this Mavericks side at the moment. And they will have an opportunity here again. Pressure coming on. The foul coming in. And Webster goes to Cowan. Cowan then creates the space, tries to find Howard, does just that. And Sophia Howard adds another one. Thunder really applying the pressure at the moment, really turning the screw. It's being orchestrated by Grace Webster at wing attack. Another goal for Thunder, another goal for Sophia Howard. And it's been metronomic from the team in yellow, but that's a big win for Mavs. O'Reilly wants to try and get it moving. Gets the ball. Fancies to shot herself. And it's collected in the end for Mavericks. And a little bit of a mess. And eventually O'Reilly will have that shooting opportunity under pressure. Too much pressure again, so she will have that opportunity. Closes the gap slightly again. Just a little bit of confusion here, just a little bit of a stoppage. Mavericks are are wanting to make a change. They're just changing the captaincy around, so Ava Grace O'Reilly taking over the captaincy. And after that brief delay, we're back underway again. Mavericks with the ball in their hands, but Thunder with the game on their fingertips at the moment. Mavericks, though, are still looking for the chance, and O'Reilly fancies it from distance. Has a go, regathers. Brings up double figures for her side. It's Eleanor Goodall who has come on for Frankie Pittman. And Mavs now with that little turnover. An opportunity to try and work it down the court. They're doing that nicely so far. Prudence into O'Reilly, looking for Kelly. Back to Prudence, and that from Mavericks is their best passage of play so far. And Ava Kelly finishes it off. Wonderful work from Mavericks. Wonderful team goal. They're having to produce moments like that, though, to try and get through this Thunder defence. They do have the ball. Prudence there. The ball into Kelly, and she'll have an opportunity. An unopposed opportunity as well, which she takes. And the gap down to 5 as it stands. And now a change for Thunder as well. And we'll just confirm that change for you whilst it's being done on the pitch. It's Nia Bowen who is coming off for the moment. Eva Hopper is going to move to goal defence. And Caitlin Campbell is coming on at goalkeeper. Another big win in that defensive end for Mavericks, though. And Ampofo goes to get the ball with 90 seconds left of this third quarter. They're looking to see if they can now try and make a move. Pressure coming on, and Ampofo gets the ball moving quickly. Mavericks really having to fight hard here. Prudence, and the ball sent over the top to Kelly. And Kelly, they're still trying to get the ball through to her. There's a stoppage now, and that has created the opportunity for O'Reilly instead to find the ball over to Kelly. And less than a minute to go. The first shot is missed, but there was contact on it, and Kelly makes no mistake. The gap down to 4. Mavericks with the centre pass. And O'Reilly now looking to be the one to drag her side into it. Pressure coming in there on Kelly. Too much pressure for the umpire. And with 30 seconds to go, she goes out to her wing attack. And O'Reilly waiting on the edge, as is Prudence. Back in there to Bredican. Lovely ball over the top, but it's not quite gone to hand. And Gracie Smith and that Mavericks bench are roaring their side to try and put the pressure on to stop Thunder scoring at the end of the quarter, and they've done just that. Engaging, engrossing, 4 goals in it with 8 minutes left of this one. And Manchester Thunder and London Mavericks locked in a battle royale here on court 1.
Only 8 minutes remaining of the group stage. The fourth and final quarter coming up very shortly. As it stands, Manchester Thunder with 17, Mavericks 13, London Bulldogs 20, 7 Stars 9.
8 minutes to go in this one then. It's ebbed, it's flowed, and Thunder have been ahead by a little bit more than they are at the moment, but at the moment they are ahead by a whisker. 4 goals they lead by. Remember, the winner of this one will end up topping the group. Final 8 minutes of group stage action here on Court 1 at Loughborough University in the 2024 school games. And Thunder starting well, starting confidently, getting the ball into Cowan. She tips it off to Howard. And that's a goal that was needed just to stem that tide, that flow from Mavericks. Lovely shooting there by Howard. Pressure coming on still. And Mavericks looking to get the ball over to O'Reilly. They do that. And she does the rest. Cuts the gap again, Ava Grace O'Reilly. And Ampofo gets the tip, a huge tip. You can hear the roars and the cheers, but Thunder still coming. Still surging forwards, the old 1-2 to set up this opportunity, but Ampofo, well, she thought she'd managed to come away with it after that intercept. But Thunder survive, and Cowan with the shooting opportunity. That was tight there in terms of the time on the pass for Mavericks. But they're doing enough at the moment. Nice ball over the top to O'Reilly. Kelly trying to find space so Prudence can get it into her. It has to go over the top, and Kelly fights hard, claims the ball. Pops it off to O'Reilly, and O'Reilly fancies the shot from range. Unlucky there, Ava Grace O'Reilly, and Thunder come away with it again. Mavericks surging forward, coming forwards, needing a goal quickly to give themselves a sniff. And they will have a shooting opportunity here through O'Reilly. She's unable to take it. Kelly tidies it up. Has the ball plucked out of her hands, and O'Reilly will go over to line up the shot from that side. She takes it. You can see the sigh of relief from Ava Grace O'Reilly. She knows how important it was to net that one. But Thunder, though, still doing enough, still in control at the moment. And that's a lovely ball in again to Howard. Sophia Howard takes her time, keeps her cool, takes her side to 20. And Mavericks then. Whoa. A bit of contact in there, a little bit of pushing and shoving, and Thunder coming away with it instead. The angle's not quite right there for Mavericks, but they're working at the moment for Thunder as they fly down the court, looking for the ball into Howard. They find it. And Howard, there was too much pressure on her from the side there. She's going to get another opportunity at this shot to extend her side's lead to 6, which she does halfway through this final quarter. And Thunder able to come again. Lovely bounce pass in to Cowan. And she goes for the long-range effort. She nails it. And Thunder just tiptoeing their way towards top spot in this group here. 7 goals to the good now. And that's going to aid their cause as well. Footwork the call against Prudence. And now Thunder can see the finish line, especially with Cowan holding on to that one under pressure and nailing the goal. They take themselves 8 goals clear with the centre pass to come. Mavericks, though, winning the ball back as Ampofo. 2.5 minutes left. It's a big ask. And that's a big steal from Howard. And a big pass into Cowan. And Thunder with the goal. And a couple of alterations as well. That is surely it now as far as this one is concerned. O'Reilly, though, she will still keep fighting until the last second for her side. Captaining them out on course at the moment, I should say. And Ava Kelly has the shooting opportunity, which she does nail. 24-16 now. And a couple of changes for Mavericks as well. Switching things up for these final 2 minutes. But Manchester Thunder now can see the finish line, see that top spot in this group, and a date with second place in Pool B this afternoon to return again to the final. Mavericks, well, they look like now they're going to suffer their first defeat of these school games, but they're still going to finish in second place in the group. And there's a big collision there. And time off the call. 2 Thunder players clattering into a Mavericks player. Redican holding her eye there. We hope she's okay. Both Thunder players seem to be back to their feet as well. And they are going to make a change. Mavericks, Ella Marchant is going to come on at wing attack for the moment. We hope that Bredican is okay there. And actually there's a suspension there, a 2-minute suspension called against Manchester Thunder. So they will be down to 6 for the duration of this game. Meacham it was going off. So there will be a bit more space here for Mavericks, but the pressure is still coming in from that Thunder defence, and Caitlin Campbell was the one who plucked that one out of the air for her side. And Thunder now content just to wait for the opportunities, see if they come. They know the game is won. 30 seconds left of this one. It's been enthralling. It's been cagey. It's been physical. And if this is a taste of what the placing semi-finals and finals are going to be like this afternoon and tomorrow, then you're going to want to join us for all of the action on Courts 1 and Courts 2. Thunder, though, are going to make sure that they finish with a final goal. 7 seconds left. Can Mavericks pull back one more consolation? O'Reilly finds Kelly, and there is an opportunity. The umpire allows the buzzer beater to come in, and that is the final whistle here. A brilliant match between 2 brilliant sides, but it's the champions, Manchester Thunder, who come through the examination. 25 17. They secure top spot in the group. Mavericks second. And they will both be back later this afternoon, 6 p.m. They will next be back on court for the first to fourth place semi-finals. We'll confirm all of the permutations, who's playing who for you as soon as we can. But we now take about an hour and a quarter's break until we're back underway, and we'll be starting with the 9th to 12th place semi-finals across both courts. So thank you very much for joining us so far, and we'll see you again in about an hour's time.
Hi guys, it's Abby here. Hope all is going well at the National School Games and you're all enjoying it. I sadly won't be there this year, and this will be the first time I've missed it since 2016. I competed all the way from 2016 to 2021, and then I even came back as a coach. And during my time at the National School Games, I won a couple of the medals, which was nice. But the main thing is that you enjoy it. Everything I learned there has massively helped me get to Paris. So hopefully I will see you all soon, and good luck. You've got this.
Hello, I'm Ellie Simmons, a retired Paralympic gold medalist swimmer. Went to 4 Paralympics, but before that it all started in my first ever school games back in Glasgow in 2006. It was just incredible. Represented the West Midlands and had the absolute ball and had so much fun and learnt so much as well, ready for my preparations for my World Championship debut later on in 2006, and then my first Paralympics in Beijing when I was 13 years old in 2008. So just want to wish you all the very best of luck at these school games. Soak it all in, learn so much as well, ask lots of questions, and go out there and give it everything you've got. And the most important thing as well is to have fun. So wishing you the very best of luck.
Hello everyone, my name's Jack Carlin. I'm a 4-time Olympic medalist and I am just freshly back from Paris Olympics, where I managed to get myself a silver and a bronze in the team sprint and the sprint. I'm a sprinter and that's been what I've been doing for the last 10 years. However, I did start off my career as a road cyclist, and I myself was at the 2013 school games representing Scotland as a region, and yeah, it was a great time, and it's something that kick-started my career at a national level. So I just want to wish you all a massive good luck, and I hope that you'll stay safe and you have a great weekend. Cheers guys.
Better isn't born.
It's earned.
Dreamed.
Imagined.
Yearned.
Embrace the insecurity and doubt. Break in. Break through. Break out.
Take your script and flip it.
Take your past. Outstrip it.
Not you against them, but you against you.
A race to succeed. Restore. Renew.
Your place is here.
So take it.
It's your future.
It's what you make it.
Take the leap. Don't hesitate.
It's down to you. The world can't wait.
Hello, I'm Ali Oliver, Chief Executive of the Youth Sport Trust, and we're here to talk about the importance of empowering young people and elevating their voices.
Okay, sorry, that's enough. Thanks, Ali. Hi, my name is Abishna, and I am the chair of the Youth Sport Trust Youth Board, and this summer we're taking over.
So we can let you know how we feel about access to sport and play in the UK.
Stay tuned and keep an eye on our social channels, as over the next few weeks we'll be sharing our thoughts on what needs to change so that every young person can find a place to belong in sport.
Welcome back then to the netball here in the Sir David Wallace Arena at Loughborough University for the 2024 school games. We're moving now into the knockout matches, the placing semi-finals, and we're starting across both courts 1 and court 2s with the 9th to 12th place semi-finals. With me here on court 1, it's Team Bath against Wales. And on the other course, if you fancy tuning in to that one, then Scotland are ready for action over there. I'll run you through the teams then. For Team Bath, starting from goalkeeper to goal shooter, Robert, Spall, Kazasmowski, Moxon, Barnett, Blake and Kelly. And for Wales, Clark, Thomas Gibbons, Penny, Cooper-Jones and Strudwick. Both of these teams ending up in the 9th to 12th place semi-finals, but have been putting in some fantastic performances throughout the last day and a half. The likes of Bella Strudwick have been impeccably good for Wales over on court 2 in Group B, and well, for Bath, they've had again a number of superb players. 2 of them will be looking to make an impact off the bench, Grace Thompson, Karina Rowe, if they come on. But it's Bath with the early 1-0 advantage here. The winner of this game will move into the 9th place playoff tomorrow morning. The side that comes up just short in this one will be playing for 11th tomorrow as well. It's Bath at the moment that have made the good start. They've really grown into this event. They were only 4 goals shy of Mavericks, a big win over Scotland, and only 3 behind Leeds Rhinos. Wales, well, again, they've put in some strong showings as well. London Pulse, who have reached the semi-finals of this one, will be coming up a bit later. Wales gave them a really, really good game yesterday, and today they've done the same against Surrey Storm and Central Warriors. Looking for their first goal of this one though, and it's Strudwick with the opportunity, which she nails. Well, over here on court 1 for the last day and a half, we've had Scottish flags flying, Scotland fans roaring. Well, now it's the red and white army, the Welsh flags flying in the crowd here. But Maya Kelly puts her side 4-1 to the good. She's been making an impact off the bench so far this weekend, and now an opportunity to get going from the start. An unfortunate slip there by Wales' Cara Cooper has allowed Bath to work the ball down to Kelly again. And she nails another goal. Such a graceful shooting action, Maya Kelly. And Bath continuing to accelerate early doors here. Wales doing well to try and slow them down, and then fantastic steal coming in there from Sophie Thomas, and Dwifa Clark gets the ball away for her side, and now Wales can look to start pressing up the court. Bath though, stealing it back, winning it back. Daisy Ball. The one that's created this opportunity, and Kelly, well, she is making the most of them at the moment as well. Midway through this first quarter then, and Wales looking to get themselves back into this one. They're going to have an opportunity there. A lovely pass over to Strudwick. They're just working the circle nicely now as an opportunity presented itself for Hannah Jones. Difficult shot, great effort. And it bounces out off of a Bath player, and Wales through Strudwick have their second. Here come Bath though. Moxham at centre, Razasmoski. And working the ball in really nicely there to Lucy Blake. Lines it up. Just trickles away from her side though, but then it's won back superbly by Evie Barnett. Works the ball back into Blake, who in turn finds Kelly. And no mistake from Maya Kelly, and she applauds the work of Evie Barnett there. Wales then looking for a response. Lovely ball out there to Annie May Penny. The ball's worked in again to Strudwick. Pressure coming on the goal shooter though. She's unable to convert. Great work from Bath. And Wales now just looking to see if they can launch an attack again here. They've got it into the circle. They've got the shot up, and the Welsh fans in the crowd enjoyed that one. 7-3 the score now. And now it's Bath's turn to try and set the attack. Doing well to create the space, create the opportunity, but Wales' defence holds firm. Crucial intervention, no, from Kelly. Great touch, and that sets up the opportunity for Blake, who nails it. Great start to this game for both of these teams, and Wales moving the ball around nicely to Strudwick. Working the ball around. There's Penny again, trying, fighting to get the ball in there, but Bath holding firm. And here they are coming down to the shooting end again, but a fantastic intervention again. Dwifa Clark saving her side at the moment, making Bath work so hard to get the ball into the circle, and then Sophie Thomas pops up, does likewise. Just over a minute to go then of this first quarter, and Wales, if they can find another goal here, will make the quarter time discussions very interesting. But Bath survive, and it's Daisy Ball coming up with the turnover for her side. And now, with 40 seconds left on the clock, can they even extend their advantage slightly here at the end? Ball over to Maya Kelly, but contact coming in there, and Bath, the opportunity for them goes. And now Wales, they're up against the clock, but they do have time on their side. It's a lovely take there from Penny, trying to get the ball in to that shooting circle. And they're looking for Strudwick, but Jones is going to take it on herself. Nails it with 5 seconds left of the first quarter. And with time ticking away, a great quarter from both of these sides. Bath starting quickly, Wales coming back into it. And there's not much difference between the two sides at the break.
That brings an end to the first quarter here. So we have Team Bath on 8 versus Wales currently on 4. And on court 2, Central Warriors have a 9-3 lead over Scotland.
Ready to get back underway here then. No changes for Wales. So for Bath, I should say, but there are a couple for Wales. Ava Powell coming on at wing defence. Isabella Caesar coming on in that centre bib. 8-4 the score. A good start here by Wales. Caesar getting the ball into Strudwick. And a lovely little layoff from Strudwick to Jones, who nails it. That was so nonchalant from Bella Strudwick, just looking at Matilda Roberts and just tapping it off to the side to allow her teammate to put it in and narrow the gap. Here come Bath though, and Blake. Great strike there from Blake, striking back. You can hear the umpire there saying offside as well, so an opportunity for Wales then. But it's been turned over. It's Matilda Roberts, goalkeeper. Wonderful work by the goalkeeper, but Wales scrapping, fighting hard, winning the ball back. And a lovely ball by Caesar. Strudwick just unable to hold on to that one. Well, Rome wasn't built in a day, but Isabella Caesar is certainly putting in the foundations here for this Welsh side to come back into the equation. Made a real difference since coming onto the court a few minutes ago, and it's only a 5-goal game here. Blake under pressure in that shooting circle, but she does enough. Extends the advantage slightly for her side. Here come Wales though. Caesar buffeted to the ground. Kazosi Masoski there, the guilty party. An opportunity for Wales. Strudwick, and then the ball back in. Lovely play to Hannah Jones, and she lines it up, cuts the gap again. Bath, pressure being applied, but they're doing well so far, just to keep the play moving, keep this Welsh defence guessing. And Isabel Moxham, the centre, some lovely work there from her. She looks to find Maya Kelly, she does just that, and Kelly, well, she has got her sharp shooting boots on at the moment. Lovely ball over the top. Important touch though from Moxham. Puts the pressure on and allows her side to come away with the ball halfway through this second quarter now. They're just playing around, Bath, with Evie Barnett at the edge of the circle, finding Kelly, and she fancies the long-range shot. It's a great effort. But then Blake commits the foul on the follow-up, and Wales now looking to bring the play back down the court. Clark getting the ball moving. This is nice play from Wales here. Thomas trying to get the ball out, but then Bath step in again, steal the ball back, and Moxham gets it into Kelly. And that's been the tale of this match so far. Everything that Maya Kelly has let go towards the net has flown through for her side. There's going to be an opportunity here for her partner in crime, Lucy Blake, to follow suit. She does just that. Great double salvo there. (14-6) to score in both games at the moment. If you want to watch the action from the other 9th to 12th placing semi-final, Central Warriors and Scotland, that one is on court 2. You can find all of the live action from here in the Sir David Wallace Arena and across all 11 sports that are going on here this weekend on the Youth Sports Trust YouTube page. Back over here on court 1 though, Strudwick fancies an opportunity to narrow the gap. Nice work from Bella Strudwick, and pressure from the Welsh defence as well. That's the little net gain that they will be really pleased with. Gives them the opportunity to try and break free, try and break out. There was pressure on there. That catch had to be good from Cara Cooper, and it was. Caesar then trying to set the pass up, but it is read nicely by Daisy Ball. And Bath looking to escape down the course again. Moxham, her hands on the ball, looks for Kelly. Kelly looks for the angle, gets the one she wants. And it's a lovely goal there. Beautiful pivot and in. 15-7 the lead now here for Team Bath. And Wales Now looking to play it around, see what space they can find. They're being made to work so hard for any opportunity in towards the shooting circle. And Bath, with 30 seconds delay, you can hear the keep it calm call coming. But they fancy another goal here, do Team Bath. Regathered well by Barnett. They're looking for Kelly. They found Blake. Blake unable to convert the first, but under pressure on the second. She does the job. More sharp shooting from Maya Kelly and Lucy Blake for Team Bath, and an opportunity right towards the end for Bath to add another. But there is the half-time hooter, and it's Team Bath with a 16-7 lead here on Court 1 in this 9th to 12th place semi-final.
That's half time, and the scores are 16-7 Team Bath v Wales and 19-7 in Central Warriors v Scotland.
Nearly ready to get back underway then, and a couple of alterations
Here we go.
for Wales.
Let's cheer on the team.
Jasmine Gibbons coming in at goal defence. Hallie Brand at centre, and Isabel Caesar has moved to wing attack. With all of those changes going on, a 9-point game here at half-time. Wales looking to come out of the traps flying. They've done just that with a lovely ball into Jones. And a good fast start from Wales in this third quarter. But Bath with Kelly responding immediately. Goal for goal in the opening 40 seconds or so of this one. And Wales biding their time, looking for the opportunity. And Strudwick. Lovely shot from the goal shooter. Here come Bath again, no Blake to Moxham. To Kelly. And now they'll have an opportunity to set this one up. But Wales coming out strong. Great work there from Dwight Clark again. They're playing some lovely passages here at the moment, the Welsh. Under a lot of pressure from this Bath side. But they're working their way really nicely up the course. And here's an opportunity. Jones tips it on to Strudwick. And Strudwick was under extreme pressure there. But she nails that shot. Daisy Ball was reaching with every sinew that she could to try and put the pressure on. But the Welsh goal shooter does the job. And then Moxham with the intercept. And there's Ball, and again she gets the ball to Moxham. Bath playing this around really nicely at the moment. Finding Maya Kelly. And Kelly continues that sharp shooting. Blake now with the ball over to Kelly. A long reach, a long shot and a lovely goal. Bath extending their advantage in this third quarter. Wales, though, searching for a response. And Jones, well, she thought about the long shot for a second, but it was easier to work the space. It was a sensible decision because it's allowed Strudwick to put that one in for her side. Come Bath again. Kelly, lovely quick ball work. Somehow the ball works its way through both Welsh defenders, and Kelly takes the invitation to shoot. Does exactly what her team want her to do. Wales, though, continuing some lovely passages of their own, and Strudwick, she has been impressive today for Wales, the goal shooter. Every single opportunity, every half opportunity that she has had, she has taken so far. But down the other end, the Bath attacking pair are doing exactly the same, and Maya Kelly continues to put the goals away with breathtaking efficiency. Bath then looking to swing the ball across the court to the other side. Moxham just steadies herself. Ball comes into Barnett, and Barnett finds Kelly. And Kelly, that one, cannons back off the net into the hands of Jasmine Gibbons, and Wales now breaking and working their way up the court, and they are going to have an opportunity here to work the ball into the circle. Lovely movement. And Strudwick takes it. That split jump from the goal shooter, steadies herself, and in she goes. Again, another goal for Wales. Kelly, again, steadies herself and scores. Great work there from the Bath defence as well. Wales though with the shooting opportunity down the far end, nearly managing to keep the ball in play. And Bath now will look to come back and counter themselves. Moxham with the ball, working it across to Barnett. Will come back for the contact. And a shooting opportunity then for Lucy Blake, which she takes. Less than a minute to go then in this third quarter, and Bath, a little bit of an injection of pace there from Moxham. She wants another goal before the break. Ava Powell, an important touch from the Welsh wing defence to try and slow down this Bath surge, but Blake is going to get that shooting opportunity. She gives it up, tips it on to Kelly, and Kelly does the rest. Lovely interplay from the pair of them here in the Bath shooting circle. And then a huge interception from Isabel Moxham. 10 seconds left of the quarter. Are Bath going to be able to find one more before the buzzer sounds? A little bit of pressure on. 3 seconds to go. Blake has a go herself. Scores it from downtown and gets the high fives of her teammates. Bath then moving into a 25-13 lead with 8 minutes left of this one.
End of the third quarter. On court 1, Team Bath 25, Wales 13. On court 2, Central Warriors 26, Scotland 10. Just 8 minutes remain for all of these teams playing today. Of course, everybody plays their final games tomorrow. Make sure not to miss it.
Well, whilst the action is going on here at Loughborough, there's also the fairly big matter of the Paralympic Games going on at the moment as well. And across this weekend, we're wanting to update all of you with how our school's games alumni have been faring. Well, Billy Shilton in the table tennis, he's picked up a bronze medal today with Paul Carrad-Barrack, the first medal of the day for Paralympics GB, and there could be more to follow in the swimming today as well. Stephen Clegg, Alice Ty, 2 alumni of the school games, and we'll be waiting and watching to see what they are able to do in the pool this evening. No changes for Bath going into the final quarter. A couple for Wales. Miller Crew now in at centre. And their other change has seen Harriet Roberts come in at wing attack. Lovely ball there from the Bath centre, looking to set up the opportunity, and Maya Kelly regathers the shot. We'll have a third go here. Not quite third time lucky, under the pressure from Clark and Wales. Looking to work their way down the court. Kelly, a great effort from her just to try and intercept that ball, and then, well, her teammates nearly managing to do likewise down the far end, but Wales then coming back into this. Trying to create the opportunity for themselves. Crew at centre, just taking things slowly, waiting for the right opportunity to come. Strudwick, well, she thought she was going to get her hands to the ball, and then a huge arm comes flying through from Daisy Ball. And Wales having to work hard, and Moxham picked that one off. But there was contact inside the circle, and Wales come again. They've got the ball to Strudwick. It's what they were looking to do. And Strudwick, well, that's exactly what she wanted to do as well. Another goal to her tally. Another goal for the Welsh tally. Bath straight back down the other end, no. Finding Blake. And Blake finding the net. Tell you what, that one made a satisfying dinking sound as it went through the net as well there from Lucy Blake. That was as clean as they come. And down the other end, well, under a lot of pressure, Strudwick. That one didn't even touch the side, straight through. And Wales hit back instantly. Bath working the ball around. Moxham into Blake. She has become the focal point in this fourth and final quarter for her side. Not quite on the same wavelength as Kelly, though. And Wales will look to set up this attack. Taking their time here, Wales. Composed, sensible play. Looking for an opening. Looking for an opportunity. Strudwick again coming out of the circle to try and create the space. But then down below us, the umpire giving that clear call, and Bath will be able to come away with it instead. Lovely ball in there to Barnett. She strays offside, putting her foot into that shooting circle, and here come Wales again into the final 4 minutes of this one. And Bath, well, a good showing from them. They've been clean, they've been concise, they've been consistent in their work. Kelly just unable to hold on to that one. We'll call it the commentator's curse, but she has put in a fine individual display. Wales then coming again, but Moxham nearly picks it off. It's grabbed back though by Crewe. Strudwick looking for the option, looking for the opportunity. Now she finds it for herself. And the pressure there from Bath, from Daisy Ball, does enough for now. But here comes Strudwick again, under pressure. That assisted jump from the Bath defenders. And eventually Strudwick does enough, puts it into the net. Strudwick becoming the focal point of everything Wales are looking to do now in attack. And they play it around to her, a big leap and a reach to take that one, and she goes for the shot. Converts another. And Wales get the turnover as well. A little bit of a flourish coming here from the side in red in the last few minutes of this one. And the passes are beginning to work, beginning to connect. Unlucky there, a great effort from Hannah Jones from a decent distance, but Bath, now they have the ball until a Welsh hand comes diving through. Offside though, so here come Bath again into the hands of Blake. That was just a little bit too high for the goal attack. But Blake has the ball back in her hands, back in the net. With a minute to go in this one, Bath look to have secured their spot in the 9th place final tomorrow morning. Wales, though, will want to have the last say in this one, and they're fighting hard, looking for the opportunities, and Strudwick under a lot of pressure there. Puts the ball up, adds another one for her side. 30 seconds left in this one. And Maya Kelly, well, she's been the foil to allow Blake to have the opportunities in this quarter, but she gets a goal of her own right towards the death. Will there be one last opportunity with less than 10 seconds left for Wales? Strudwick says yes. But it isn't going to change the outcome here in this match. Final score, a warm round of applause from the crowd. Handshakes all round. A great game of netball to kick off our placing matches this afternoon. But it's Team Bath who come out with a 29-19 victory over Wales. They book their spot in tomorrow's 9th place final. And with a minute to go on the other course, it looks like they will be taking on Central Warriors in that game. And over on the other course, it looks like it is going to be Central Warriors now who have taken that win over Scotland. So it'll be Scotland versus Wales for 11th place, the first game tomorrow. And we're moving now into the 5th to 8th place semi-finals. And stick with us, because in about 20 minutes time here on Court 1, it's North East Phoenix who will be taking on Seven Stars.
That wraps up those games. A huge round of applause for all four teams, finishing strongly on day 2. Of course, they go into tomorrow's standings for the final day, playing at 10 o'clock in the morning. The final scores saw victory for both Team Bath and Central Warriors. Congratulations to them. Next up is West London playing next time on court 1. Northeast City is taking on Devon Star. On court 2, Loughborough Lightning against Rhinos.
Hi guys, it's Abby here. Hope all is going well at the National School Games and you're all enjoying it. I sadly won't be there this year, and this will be the first time I've missed it since 2016. I competed all the way from 2016 to 2021, and then I even came back as a coach. And during my time at the National School Games, I won a couple of the medals, which was nice. But the main thing is that you enjoy it. Everything I learned there has massively helped me get to Paris. So hopefully I will see you all soon, and good luck. You've got this.
Hello, I'm Ellie Simmons, a retired Paralympic gold medalist swimmer. Went to 4 Paralympics, but before that it all started in my first ever school games back in Glasgow in 2006. It was just incredible. Represented the West Midlands and had the absolute ball and had so much fun and learnt so much as well. Ready for my preparations for my World Championship debut later on in 2006, and then my first Paralympics in Beijing when I was 13 years old in 2008. So just want to wish you all the very best of luck at these school games. Soak it all in, learn so much as well, ask lots of questions, and go out there and give it everything you've got. And the most important thing as well is to have fun. So wishing you the very best of luck.
Hello everyone, my name's Jack Carlin. I'm a 4-time Olympic medalist and I am just freshly back from Paris Olympics, where I managed to get myself a silver and a bronze in the team sprint and the sprint. I'm a sprinter and that's been what I've been doing for the last 10 years. However, I did start off my career as a road cyclist, and I myself was at the 2013 School Games representing Scotland as a region, and yeah, it was a great time, and it's something that kick-started my career at a national level. So I just want to wish you all a massive good luck, and I hope that you all stay safe and you have a great weekend. Cheers guys.
Better isn't born.
It's earned.
Dreamed.
Imagined.
Yearned.
Embrace the insecurity and doubt. Break in. Break through. Break out.
Take your script and flip it.
Take your past. Outstrip it.
Not you against them, but you against you.
A race to succeed. Restore. Renew.
Your place is here.
So take it.
It's your future.
It's what you make it.
Take the leap. Don't hesitate.
It's down to you. The world can't wait.
Hello Hello, I'm Ali Oliver, Chief Executive of the Youth Sport Trust, and we're here to talk about the importance of empowering young people and elevating their voices.
Okay, sorry, that's enough. Thanks, Ali. Hi, my name is Abhishna, and I am the chair of the Youth Sport Trust Youth Board, and this summer we're taking over.
So we can let you know how we feel about access to sport and play in the UK.
Stay tuned and keep an eye on our social channels, as over the next few weeks we'll be sharing our thoughts on what needs to change so that every young person can find a place to belong in sport.
Well, we're back then for the 5th 2-8 semi-finals. Over on court 2 if you want to watch that one. Here's Loughborough Lightning against Leeds Rhinos. Here on court 1, it's North East Phoenix taking on Seven Stars. Pink for Phoenix, orange for Stars. And a fantastic, colourful crowd have made their way in for this one. Loads of orange in the crowd for Seven Stars, and some people, you got to give them huge credit. They've not got any orange tops or anything in the cupboard, so they've stuck a couple of orange high-vis jackets on. But we love to see the support. Keep it coming. This is the 5th to 8th semi-finals then. We'll run you through the teams. North East Phoenix, it's goalkeeper through to goal shooter. Hockney, Green, Stewart, Warnock, Crawford, Holmes and Parnaby. And for Stars, Thomas, Potter, Harris, Downey, Smith, Morris and Pitty. Both of these teams then with some impressive showings in the group stages. North East Phoenix, well, a buzzer beater against Leeds Rhino to kick off their campaign, in victories over Bath and Scotland, with narrow defeats to Thunder and Maverick to secure third place in their group. Seven Stars, well, a victory over Wales and a draw with Central Warriors was enough in the end for them to get through to this stage. And Parnaby then with the opening goal of this 5th to 8th place semi-final for her side. Stars though down the other end with Pity levelling this one up. One apiece, a good start from both of these teams and a real zip in the way that North East Phoenix side are looking to attack, but they're penalised there. Footwork the call. And then the ball given up by Stars. So now an opportunity then. Holmes to Parnaby. The Avers back in tandem, and it's working to full effect. Nice little fist bump and a smile there from Parnaby as well after she scored that one. But the Stars bench are getting excited, and rightly so. They go right down the far end. Elise Pity levels this one up at 2 apiece. Really entertaining start here from both of these two sides. An opportunity then in the circle. Holmes to Parnaby. And Parnaby to goal. 3-2 North East Phoenix lead. A fantastic interception there. Effie Stewart it was coming through with the ball, and now the captain Crawford looking to spin things around in that wing attack bib. So unfortunate there as well. Lauren Harris, a brilliant read, but her foot just inside the circle. So Parnaby has the opportunity to take her side out to a 4-2 lead, and she does just that. Here they come then, North East Phoenix up the course again. Those scenes yesterday when they got that victory over Leeds Rhinos to open their account, absolutely fantastic. The entire squad rushing onto the court to celebrate together. And they've just brought a lot of colour to this event so far, North East Phoenix, and not just because of the resplendent pink dresses that they're wearing today, but they've brought a really fun style to the court. Lots of mixing and matching, lots of combinations. And they really have been a joy to watch, but so have Seven Stars. They pull one back, so it's 5-3 here. Pity and Everett Morris doing the job for Stars at the moment in attack. But Parnaby has seen a quick opportunity to create space for herself. And Holmes is there, regathers the ball. And with not much room to work with at all and very little angle, Ava Holmes has done supremely there to get that one in for a 6-3 lead. The read then comes in. Oh, so unfortunate. Eleanor Hockney just stepping her foot over the line. The ball is then worked in by Stars, and Elise Pity with another one back for her side. You can hear the noise from both of the courts, both of these games delivering so far. If you want to watch the action from Court 2, you can. Just click on the Youth Sports Trust YouTube channel and you can switch between this court, Court 2, and all of the other action going on at the moment across the Loughborough University campus. At the moment, though, the time, the pressure being put on by Seven Stars. But Bethan Downey just slightly overcommitted there. And that's given Phoenix and Parnaby the opportunity to spread their wings again and add another goal in this opening quarter. It's a slight contact coming in there from Holly Green. So it's picked up by Bethan Downey, and now she goes to Lexi Smith. And they're playing it about here. Everett Morris and Pitty in the circle. Everett Morris, that tall figure at goal attack, has a shot gathered by Pitty. And Pitty pulls her side straight back. Parnaby then with the opportunity, which she takes. 90 seconds left of this opening quarter. 9-6 the score. And these two sides very evenly matched here on court one. Everett Morris looking to create the opportunities. And the goals. And Elise Pitty continues. To add to the tally. 9-8 the score now, but Parnaby straight back up the other end and straight back through the net. Both of these teams going toe to toe at the moment. Everett Morris, that tall frame, a big target for Stars to aim at in that shooting circle. And she's got the ball back here and an opportunity to set up an attacking position, but it is read straight out of the playbook by Holly Green. And with 20 seconds left on the clock, here come North East Phoenix again. Warnock wants to get things moving in the centre. Contact the call, and now Crawford, not much time left. Parnaby lines it up from distance, scores it. And that is going to be the end of the first quarter, and North East Phoenix taking 11-7 lead in this one. That has been a brilliant 8 minutes of netball. And the best bit, we've still got 3 more quarters to go.
Relatively close scorelines in both fixtures so far. At the end of the first quarter, North East Phoenix have 11, Seven Stars just behind them with 7. And on court 2, Loughborough Lightning have a slight lead, 8-6 over Leeds Rhinos. Everything to play for in the second quarter.
No changes then for North East Phoenix. We'll just wait to hear if Stars have made any. Back underway then. North East Phoenix looking to keep this pressure going. Parnaby does just that, takes the lead out to 5. And indeed, Stars have made one change. We'll just get that one confirmed for you now. It's Anika Potter who has come off, and Lily Worrell has come on at goal defence for them. Play continuing down below us. Both of these teams then very evenly matched still, and there's the captain Crawford. And Crawford finds Parnaby. Holmes creating the space for her partner in crime to add another one to the tally. And a big call there. An offside call against Stars, so here come Phoenix. Working the ball in again. Parnaby didn't want to shoot from a distance, so she found Holmes, and Holmes finds the net. But now, Phoenix penalised for the same offence as Stars were a few seconds ago, and an opportunity for the team in orange to try and hit back. Ella Everett-Morris finding Elise Pitty. Elise Pitty unable to convert, with pressure coming in on her from Eleanor Hockney. But Everett-Morris has the ball again. And the ball is in the hands of Lexi Smith. And she finds Pitty, and Pitty finds the net. North East Phoenix said, oh, that was a take and a half there from Effie Stewart. That ball was cannoned towards her, and she just pulled it in one-handed. Keeps the attack going. And Parnaby and Holmes connect again, and it's Parnaby who adds another one to the tally. An important touch coming in from Lily Worrell. But the ball still with North East Phoenix here. And they're looking confident, they're looking composed. And that pass from Parnaby to Holmes, well, elementary, superb, exquisite. And it's a 7-goal lead now for North East Phoenix. With that turnover there from Effie Stewart, they look to come forward again. Pressure coming on, and it's picked up by Elise Pitty. And she's going to have a second chance here. Her side needed that. Good composure from the goal shooter. But the pressure here from North East Phoenix so far has seen them take a 6-goal lead. And Captain Crawford looking to find the space, create the space, finds Warnock. Warnock to Holmes. And that's lovely from Holmes into Parnaby. Parnaby Adds another. And here come Northeast Phoenix again. But it's intercepted by Stars. And they've made a change as well, Stars. Worrell has gone to goalkeeper. Potter has come back on at goal defence. And Parnaby adds another one. And with a minute to go then of this first half, 4 goals the difference. And Parnaby lines up another shot, a crucial shot for her side. Takes the lead out to 5. Oof, 2 players going for that ball there, and it gets plucked out of the hands of Ella Everett-Morris. So we'll come back for Stars ball when it's picked off again, Holly Green. And she keeps working the ball up the court. And there's the ball into Parnaby. She's going to have another opportunity on that shot. And she takes her side's lead out to 6. Not long left then in this third quarter. Will there be one last opportunity for Parnaby? On the buzzer, oh, not quite, but a brilliant effort all the same from Ava Parnaby, and that's the end of the third quarter. 19-13 the lead for Northeast Phoenix.
Northeast Phoenix 19, 7 Stars 13. And on court 2, Loughborough Lightning 17, leads Rhinos 10. Fantastic support in the crowd there. Nice. Okay, heading into our second half. Supporters are reminded that when they leave the premises, the shuttle bus is not on site. You'd have to go over the road to the Loughborough College to get that. And anybody leaving via taxi or anything else might struggle to do so from the university campus, and you're advised to go over the road again to Loughborough College. In the meantime, second half. North East Phoenix, 7 stars. Loughborough Lightning leads Rhinos.
Big second half coming up then. No changes for 7 stars. We'll wait and see if there are any changes coming up at all for North East Phoenix. Six goals in it then at the break. That's down to 5 straight away. Elise Pitty with that one. And the pressure from that Stars defence. Putting the pressure on North East Phoenix and allowing them now to try and work this up the court. No changes for North East Phoenix either, so it's as you were in terms of the personnel on court. And it's a lovely ball from Everett Morris into Pitty, and the gap is down to 4. But that's an important intervention there. Holly Green coming up trumps for her side, and now North East Phoenix can look to launch this attack. So much time to go still in this one, and Parnaby is going to have a shooting opportunity. Ava Parnaby adds another, steadies the ship. And Phoenix rise again, come again, and that's an absolute worldie of a ball into Ava Holmes. And the goal attack finishes it off. Pitty, though, continues to keep things ticking over down at that far end for her side, and then a turnover. And here comes Stars again, an important touch. Initially comes in from Green, but then she makes contact with Pitty. So it's a free shot for the goal shooter, and she takes care of business, cuts the gap to 4. And Stars coming again now, Everett Morris. On the outside of the circle here, looking for the opportunity. Goes back to Lexi Smith. And it's put in again by Pitty. It's a 3-score game. Holmes into Parnaby. Shot missed and pressure on. And it's going to be Holmes out to Crawford. And now Holmes with the shooting opportunity. Fantastic game so far here on court 1. And Everett Morris, the ball not quite connecting with her partner up there, Elise Pitty. And now it's an opportunity for Phoenix. Pressure being applied, but there's Crawford keeping things moving quickly, wanting the ball back, demanding it back. She goes back to Green, takes it again, and now it's Warnock with the ball in her hands to Parnaby, to Holmes. And the touch comes in from Anika Potter, but it just bobbles out over the back line, and now Holmes with the ball in her hands again. Parnaby takes that one supremely, one-handed, confidently adds the goal. And now North East Phoenix again. Crawford to Parnaby. Crawford applauds the movement, celebrates the goal. And North East Phoenix moves 6 ahead here. Stars, though, trying to come back into this one quickly, and Everett Morris with the ball in her hands. Over to Pitty. Pitty to Everett Morris. It's out of hands there from the North East Phoenix defender, to another opportunity for the goal attack. She makes no mistake. Big touch, big intervention from Stars, and now, they had a chance to come again, but footwork is their undoing for the moment. But they're really putting the pressure on here. Crawford lets that one go, and she's looking for the opportunity to try and rip that ball into the shooting circle. Unlucky, she can't quite take it. On the sideline, reaching with every sinew that she had. And now Stars can come away. 2 minutes left of this third quarter. Lovely ball in, but it's an even better read by Holly Green. She's been rising to the occasion so far today, and she rose through the air to take that ball back for her side. And there's Holmes to Parnaby. Goal. Said that so many times this weekend, that combination, Ava Holmes to Ava Parnaby, and 9 times out of 10 it's ended up right through the net and in a goal for North East Phoenix. Stars then looking for a response. Smith on the ball. They get the ball into Everett Morris, and she goes back to Lauren Harris. North East Phoenix player hits the deck, but Stars are in no mood to wait around, and Lise Pitty converts that opportunity. Phoenix coming again, then Holmes. Lovely work from Parnaby in the circle. Deserved high five from the pair of them. Working so well in tandem. Just under 30 seconds left then at the end of this third quarter. And again, there really hasn't been much in it at all, as Warnock takes hold of the ball, takes hold of proceedings. And Parnaby, with less than 10 seconds to go, has another one to her name. 27-20. And that should be that for the end of the third quarter. And Grace Warnock, but she thought about taking it quickly, looked up and saw there was 2 seconds left on the clock and just decided that will do me nicely. Another engaging quarter of action here on court one. And we've got 8 minutes left to decide who will be making it through to the 5th place playoff.
school games when you hear the We Will Rock You chant echoing around. The scores at the end of the third quarter in each game, 27-20 is North East Phoenix against 7
8 minutes left to go in this one then.
Rhinos are 20 and 17.
And we're back underway. The ball in the hands of 7 Stars, looking to overturn a 7-goal deficit. No changes for North East Phoenix, a settled group that will look to see this one home, but that is an incredible read from Anika Potter for 7 Stars. Gets her side on the front foot. And there's been a couple of changes for Stars as well. We'll update you of those right after. Ella Everett Morris adds a goal for her side. So Lily Worrell has now moved to goal defence, Anika Potter to goalkeeper. So just a positional switch for Stars heading into this final quarter. 7-goal game then. And that ball over the top, well, Hockney gave it a good go, but nothing really beats height when you're reaching for a ball up there. And Elise Pitty, well, she was showing no mercy in that shooting circle, and she cuts the gap again for her side. They're agonisingly close here, 7 Stars. Just one turnover, one opportunity to get a quick goal run of 2 or 3 to their name, and they're going to be right back into the mix here. They are going to have an opportunity now, potentially. Warnock, no option but to just see that one out into touch. And here comes Stars then. Smith looking for Everett Morris. She finds Downey. Lovely pass over the top there. But then Downey unable to find Pitty. And then contact coming in on Crawford. So North East Phoenix get that respite, get the ball into the hands of Warnock, and she gets it into the hands of Parnaby. Parnaby, though, unable to score with that first effort, has another go on the rebound and gets the applause of the crowd. It was a lovely read there from Bethan Downey, but it came after a foul had been committed. And Ava Holmes with the split jump, swivels, turns, shoots and scores. It's an 8-goal cushion now for North East Phoenix. And Holmes again finds the net, extends the lead to 9. Well, Holmes and Watson are a pretty famous pair, but Holmes and Parnaby, well, that's been the duo that we've enjoyed watching so far today, and they've been continuing to work in perfect harmony up in that shooting circle for their side. And they look at the moment to be helping their side to that 5th place final. Ella Everett Morris has something to say about that, though. Lovely shot from the goal attack, and she narrows the gap slightly. And the pressure coming on, but Crawford is quickly there, feeds it into Parnaby, and Parnaby does the rest. Long ball over the top, collected superbly by Pitty. Pitty puts it in. And Stars refusing to go quietly. They still sniff an opening, an opportunity. Holmes. That shot doesn't quite stick, but Parnaby tidies it up, does the rest for her side. 2.5 minutes to go here. Ella Everett-Morris back to Lexi Smith, and they go back again now. Lauren Harris with a looping ball over the top. That's lovely play by Stars. And Everett-Morris finding Smith, drawing the foul as well. And Everett-Morris is making sure she's in the right place here with the umpire. She goes back to her wing defence. Just a little bit of a stoppage there, and then the hand comes in, but Everett-Morris does enough. Lets the defender overcommit, and then seamlessly sends that one into the net. Under 2 minutes to go in this one then, and Parnaby down the other end, continuing her impressive strike rate this afternoon. Surely now it's too little, too late for Seven Stars, and with that win there for North East Phoenix, the celebration from Effie Stewart. You imagine that they think that that may be enough now as well, North East Phoenix, to secure their place in that 5th place playoff tomorrow morning. Wonderful ball in to Warnock, and Warnock was fouled, so she'll have another opportunity to get that ball into that shooting circle. Bounces it down to Holmes. And Holmes is going to give this one a go. Extends the lead to 10 into the last minute here. And the pressure continuing to come on. Stars still doing what they can in defence, still fighting hard. But with 30 seconds to go now, I think we can safely say that North East Phoenix have secured their spot in the 5th place playoff tomorrow, as Ava Holmes adds another one. Smith, though, takes that one quickly. Less than 10 seconds to go. Stars still fancy the final say. And they will get the opportunity from Everett-Morris to finish with the last goal, which they do. But the Seven Stars coaching team embrace. The players run onto the pitch, arms aloft, hugging each other. Look at the joy on their faces, and who can blame them? They have been so impressive this weekend, North East Phoenix, and they have earned themselves a spot in the 5th place playoff final tomorrow. Seven Stars, well, again, it was a great performance by them. You can see why they have been so close in so many performances this weekend. In the end, a 10-goal difference, but they will be back tomorrow to play for 7th place. There's about a minute and a half to go on the other court, but at the moment, it's Loughborough Lightning with a 10-goal lead over Leeds Rhinos, so it's looking like it will be Loughborough Lightning versus North East Phoenix in that 5th place playoff, and Leeds Rhinos taking on Seven Stars for 7th and 8th. Just 2 games left to go here today then at the Sir David Wallace Arena. And it's the semi-finals for 1st to 4th. The medal matches here on Court 1. It's Manchester Thunder, the reigning champs, against London Pulse. And over on Court 2, it will be Surrey Storm taking on London Mavericks.
they're all impressive in fact at this stage because they are gunning for the top 4 positions. Surrey Storm and Mavericks on court 2.
Hi guys, it's Abby here. Hope all is going well at the National School Games and you're all enjoying it. I sadly won't be there this year, and this will be the first time I've missed it since 2016. I competed all the way from 2016 to 2021, and then I even came back as a coach. And during my time at the National School Games, I won a couple of the medals, which was nice. But the main thing is that you enjoy it. Everything I learned there has massively helped me get to Paris. So hopefully I will see you all soon, and good luck. You've got this.
Hello, I'm Ellie Simmons, a retired Paralympic gold medalist swimmer. Went to 4 Paralympics, but before that it all started in my first ever school games back in Glasgow in 2006. It was just incredible. Represented the West Midlands and had the absolute ball and had so much fun and learnt so much as well, ready for my preparations for my World Championship debut later on in 2006, and then my first Paralympics in Beijing when I was 13 years old in 2008. So just want to wish you all the very best of luck at these school games. Soak it all in, learn so much as well, ask lots of questions and go out there and give it everything you've got. And the most important thing as well is to have fun. So wishing you the very best of luck.
Hello everyone, my name's Jack Carlin. I'm a 4-time Olympic medalist and I am just freshly back from Paris Olympics, where I managed to get myself a silver and a bronze in the team sprint and the sprint. I'm a sprinter and that's been what I've been doing for the last 10 years. However, I did start off my career as a road cyclist, and I myself was at the 2013 school games representing Scotland as a region, and yeah, it was a great time and it's something that kick-started my career at a national level. So I just want to wish you all a massive good luck, and I hope that you all stay safe and you have a great weekend. Cheers guys.
Better isn't born.
It's earned.
Dreamed.
Imagined.
Yearned.
Embrace the insecurity and doubt. Break in. Break through. Break out.
Take your script and flip it.
Take your past. Outstrip it.
Not you against them, but you against you.
A race to succeed. Restore. Renew.
Your place is here.
So take it.
It's your future.
It's what you make it.
Take the leap. Don't hesitate.
It's down to you. The world can't wait.
Hello, I'm Ali Oliver, Chief Executive of the Youth Sport Trust, and we're here to talk about the importance of empowering young people and elevating their voice.
Okay, sorry, that's enough. Thanks, Ali. Hi, my name is Abishna, and I am the chair of the Youth Sport Trust Youth Board, and this summer we're taking over.
So we can let you know how we feel about access to sport and play in the UK.
Stay tuned and keep an eye on our social channels, as over the next few weeks we'll be sharing our thoughts on what needs to change so that every young person can find a place to belong in sport.
Well, how are the nerves, folks? It's come down to this. For these four teams across Court 1 and Court 2, it's the semi-finals. A place in the final, a guaranteed medal awaits the victors here on Court 1. The reigning champions, Manchester Thunder, taking on London Pulse, and over on Court 2, it's Surrey Storm and London Mavericks. Thunder, the champions, the last two school games yet to lose this weekend, and their team for this semi-final: Eva Hopper and Nia Brown, goalkeeper and goal defence. The captain, Imogen Meacham, at wing defence and Leah Underwood in at centre. And then it's a settled attacking unit: Grace Webster at wing attack, Sophia Howard at at goal attack, and Lois Cowan at goal shooter. Well, this London Pulse side have only lost once this weekend. That was their opener by 28 goals to 16 against Surrey Storm. Victories over Wales, Central Warriors, Loughborough and Seven Stars have followed and set up this opportunity to reach the final. The crowd are in, the vibes are electric, and we're underway. Your London Pulse team: goalkeeper Christine Kadiri, goal defence Hannah Clifton, Ava Patterson at wing defence and Lauren Crossley at centre. The captain Kiki Coco Peace at wing attack, Sophie Craig at goal attack and Deborah Adeyemi at goal shooter. We will pause though. 20 seconds into this one, you can see already there some discomfort for the Pulse player. It looks like it's well, already they're going to have to make a change, and this looks concerning. We really hope here that Hannah Clifton is okay. She looks to be in some discomfort. Pulse are already making that switch up. We will confirm the rejigged defensive unit in a second. The medic there just taking time to look after Hannah Clifton, stretching out that ankle. Hopefully she is okay, not the way that she or we would have wanted this semi-final to start, but really good to see her back up on both feet, being helped off the court. She gets a warm round of applause, and it's really positive to see her walking off the court as well, because that looked a really nasty one. So we'll confirm that change for you as soon as we get it sent through. But for the moment, here come Thunder. Cowan on the outside of the circle looking for Howard. Howard back to Underwood, creating the space and the opportunity. And she's going to get the free shot here to take an early lead in this semi-final. I'm just confirming now for you, it is Hannah Clifton who has sadly had to leave us. Ava Patterson has moved back to goal defence. And at wing defence now, Jenna Omar for London Pulse. They've got a shooting opportunity though at the far end, and Deborah Adeyemi, that's what she has been doing all weekend long. Levels this one up. One apiece. The champions and the challengers fighting for a spot in tomorrow's final and guaranteed silverware at the end of this weekend. Howard under pressure, but she rides out the wave and the jump of Kadiri to edge her side into a 2-1 advantage. But Pulse though, with this opportunity, an offside call. And the ball worked into the shooting circle, but Thunder coming away with it. Adeyemi, the imposing, towering figure at goal shooter. She is muscling her way around that court, putting as much pressure as she can on Eva. Hopper was not letting Hopper breathe at all there or get that ball out. Eventually, Hopper found a way, and the ball is now in the hands of Underwood. And Underwood to Howard, goes back to Meacham and finds Cowan. Cowan, good ball over the top to Webster. And the ball back into Cowan under all sorts of pressure, fancies the shot. And why wouldn't she, with sharp shooting like that? 3-1 Manchester Thunder. Nia Bowen then, lovely pass from the goal defence. Been showing plenty of defensive nous this weekend, but also some beautiful touches in terms of getting that ball forward in defence. And Cowan, she is another who has been exceptional throughout. The shooting ability of Cowan has been a joy to behold, but so has the shooting from this lady, Adeyemi. Under pressure, but she adds the goal. And there's a Pulse flag flying in the crowd. 6-3 the score here. So 4-2, I should say, the score here. It's 6-2 over in the other semi-final. We will try and keep you updated on what is happening in that one as well. But Thunder starting here with fury and power, but committing the error. And Pulse with the opportunity. Howard apologising there. Contact from the goal attack, and now the opportunity to fizz the ball from Pulse. But under pressure it bobbles and drifts into touch, and here comes Bowen to Howard to Cowan. Seamless synchronicity from Manchester Thunder, and Cowan obliges with another goal for her side. Lovely work around the circle from Pulse, and they find Adeyemi. And Adeyemi finds the net. When doesn't Deborah Adeyemi find the net? Such an instinctive player. And Ava Patterson there got the knock into touch, but Thunder regrouped, regathered, and found the ball through to Cowan, who strikes again. Bowen putting the pressure on, forcing Pulse into a couple of rushed phases, but they've recovered it well. There was Patterson and Omar. The goal defence and the wing defence working nicely, feeding the ball through. Eventually is Pete to Adeyemi. And there's the goal. It remains a 2-score game. Thunder looking for the opportunity. Webster finds Cowan. Cowan again. A little high five there with Howard. Her goal attack creating the space. Adeyemi, what a leap from the goal shooter. And the finish to match. 7-5 here, 90 seconds left at the end of this first quarter. We're running slightly behind what's happening over on court 2 because of that injury stoppage at the start. And Cowan misses the first one, but she's going to have a second opportunity here under pressure. But Lois Cowan doing the job again. Less than a minute to go here. Splitting hairs to find any difference really between these two sides so far this evening. And Adeyemi pops the ball off for Sophie Craig to put the ball in. Meacham and Webster and Howard back to Underwood. They're looking for the opportunity for Cowan. 20 seconds left on the clock here, and Thunder want a goal to finish before the quarter time mark. They're going to get one. They're going to put themselves 3 ahead. 10 seconds is that time for London Pulse to get one back here. Well, time has been called with exactly 5 seconds left. This is going to have to be seamless, and it's going to have to be quick from London Pulse if they want to give Adeyemi a shooting opportunity here. You can hear the umpire there saying outside the circle, the ball into Adeyemi. She is poleaxed there. Hopper straight into her, and with 1.7 seconds left of this one, they're going to have to be super quick on the shot. And they get it, it counts, and the Pulse fans in the crowd go wild. Deborah Adeyemi with the buzzer beater. And this game going to the wire as we thought it would. But it's Manchester Thunder with a narrow lead, 9-7.
Place in the final.
Couple of changes then for London Pulse as we ready ourselves for this second quarter. Hannah Clifton is well enough to come back on. That's great to see. So Jenna Omar reverts back to the bench, and it's as you were. Patterson now back to wing defence, and Hannah Clifton into goal defence. Back underway then. 9 plays 7. Thunder with the lead and with the ball. Bowen. And they're working the ball around nicely now. Howard and Webster hunting for the space and the opportunities. Back to Bowen. Pressure coming through on Webster. And she has to go back to the captain Meacham. But she finds Howard. And there is Webster again, feeding Underwood this time, and a huge knock and a huge touch comes in from Christine Kadiri. Cowan being forced to go for the long bomb. She nails it, Lois Cowan. 10-7. And immediately the ball in towards Deborah Adeyemi. You could see her there already calling, saying that was knocked out of my hands. Gets the ball back, makes no mistake. Such fine margins in this game, and the pressure from London Pulse, the pressure from Ava Patterson forces the passing error from Manchester Thunder. And now Kadiri can get the ball out. And Patterson with the ball into her centre Crossley, and Crossley to Pete, the captain. Adeyemi ends up on the deck, but she did enough to hold on to the ball. Sets up this shooting opportunity for Craig. 1 goal in it now. Sophie Craig pulls it back, and Pulse with the centre pass. Lovely ball over the top to Crossley. And Craig, that one though, not quite where her partner Adeyemi wanted it. And Thunder breathe a sigh of relief. And now look to work their way up the court. Pulse thought they'd got the touch in there. Crossley so close. But here come Thunder. Kadiri gets a hand in there again. Just 1 goal in this one still. And Howard playing it around, looking for the opportunity. Having to work so hard here, Manchester Thunder, to get the ball into the circle for Cowan and Howard. Webster searching, finds the pass to Lois Cowan, and Cowan applies the finishing touch. Thunder 2 ahead, a chance to extend it to 3 here. You can hear Adeyemi encouraging her defenders from down in this attacking end, wanting them to keep their head, to keep the pressure on. But even the Pulse fans in the crowd applauding that bit of interplay that allowed Sophia Howard to add that goal in, and there's going to be a change. Well, not a change, sorry, they were just fixing up the bib there of Ava Patterson. Adeyemi with the ball. Adeyemi with the goal. Oh, she looked nervous for a second as that started trickling around. But it's gone in, and now the change for London Pulse has been confirmed. Patterson has gone back to goal defence. Clifton back off as Pulse get a huge turnover, and Jenna Omar has come back in at wing defence. 2 goals in it. So much time left still in this first half. And Pulse looking for the right connections, the right combinations. They've got that target in there with Adeyemi. And that leap from Craig now gives her the opportunity, which she duly takes. 12-11. Pulse with the centre pass. And they're looking to level up this semi-final. Adeyemi claims it. Finds the net, and we're level at 12 apiece. Those London Pulse flags flying high in the crowd. Cowan from range, gathered by Howard. And Howard edges her side back ahead. Options limited there for Pulse, but they managed to find their way into the attacking third, and Crossley looking for the ball. Oh, Bowen thought she managed to get through there, but contact is the call, and Craig has the opportunity, just working out where she needs to be from, so she's able to take her step, goes for her shot, levels it up. And Adeyemi just sits there and applauds and obliges. 90 seconds left then of this second quarter. Oh, unfortunate there, unlucky. Kadiri just ended up on the floor. Cowan. Howard saves the ball for her and has another go, but then it's picked out by Patterson. The pass rushed though, and Thunder come again. And then contact between Crossley and Underwood. Crossley penalised, and an easy shooting opportunity here for Howard, but she is under pressure. Takes it though. And it's 14-13 with a change being made at wing attack for London Pulse. Kiki Coco Pete comes off. We'll confirm who has come on for you as soon as we get that information through. And with less than a minute to go of this first half, Adeyemi just puts a foot out at the back. And it's Zara Ferns who has come on for Pete. Big moments here at the end of this first half. There's been nothing in it between these two sides, but Thunder are able to take a 2-goal cushion. And with 20 seconds to go, they've got the centre pass. They've got time on their side. But then Pulse survive again. A push, a shove on Patterson, and with less than 10 seconds to go, can they get it in, get the opportunity to shoot? They're going to run out of time at the end of that first half. It's been non-stop action. It's been breathless here on Court 1. And Manchester Thunder, what if they're going to want to return to the final for the third school games in a row? They're going to have to do it the hard way. They lead London Pulse 15-13 at the break.
Here's the second half. Let's keep the noise, keep the support. Let's go.
Well, the other semi-final over on Court 2 has just got back underway, and it's a 19-7 lead for Surrey Storm over London Mavericks. If you want to watch that one on Court 2, there's a little bit of time to go until we get back underway here. We're running about a minute and a half behind what's going on that course after that injury at the start of the game for Hannah Clifton. Pleased to say that she is okay. She came back onto the court and played. Has been subbed off again now as Pulse look to shuffle their pack. But both teams are ready and waiting for the umpires. Who make their way back onto the court. 16 minutes then to decide who will be your School Games 2024 finalists. And we're back underway. Pulse in possession. Looking for options and opportunities, and an immediate contact comes in on Omar, who came on towards the end of that second quarter. And the ball over the top to Adeyemi. She has to fight to recover it. And in the end, it's Thunder who come away with that ball. They have a 2-goal lead. And Nia Bowen and Grace Webster looking to keep things motoring along here. Cowan looks for Howard, finds her goal attack. She finds the net. 3 ahead Thunder with the centre pass to come. Pressure on, Bowen goes into Webster. And the opportunity created again for Howard, who tees it up for Cowan. Cowan thinking about the shot. Going to take it. Going to score it, and the gap is 4. Bowen, another timely intervention. Pulse, though, still have that possession. And Patterson gets the ball moving from wing attack. They're looking for Adeyemi. The player that they are targeting, looking to get the ball into. And they do just that. Adeyemi narrows the gap. The Pulse bench, the Pulse fans enjoyed that one. Great work as well there from Sophie Craig to create the space for Adeyemi. But Thunder, even with that missed shot from Cowan, who will have a second opportunity here, have been like a well-oiled machine. 18-14 they lead. And the interception by Meacham, but she loses control of the ball. And the umpires siding there with London Pulse. Kadiri gets the ball away to Crossley. And Omar is in at wing defence. Finds Crossley again. And they're cutting some beautiful lines here in attack. London Pulse. And Adeyemi tips it off for Craig. And Craig puts the ball in. Secures that 15th goal of the game for her side. So there's 3 in it still. Howard, though, lining up. A shot from range. And it's missed. And claimed back by Kadiri. Crossley now with the ball. Zara Ferns in at wing attack as well. Seeing what she can do at the moment. Patterson helping to send things working down the court. Crossley looks for Omar. They look for Adeyemi, but the pass has too much on it. And Hopper gets it away to Bowen. Bowen again on the ball. Into Underwood. Bowen, a bundle of energy out there in that goal defence bib. But a huge hand, an intervention, an interception from Lauren Crossley. And Kadiri gets her hands on the ball. Crossley back in possession now. Pressure coming through the back of Patterson. And Adeyemi wants the ball, but it's just out of reach again. Can see what Pulse are trying to do. But at the moment, Thunder are keeping them at arm's length. And that one whacked out of Lois Cowan's hands. And the shooting opportunity is converted by Howard. Some changes coming up for London Pulse there as well. They want to try and change the momentum of this one. And the passes at the moment for London Pulse under those waves of pressure from Manchester Thunder aren't quite clicking like they were a couple of minutes ago. So we'll just update that for you. Zara Ferns has now moved to wing defence. Jenna Omar has come off. And the captain, Kiki Coco Peters, come back in at wing attack. Three goals in it then. 1 minute 40 left of the third quarter. And the ball finds its way into Howard. A reach, a stretch, a jump and a goal. And the gap increases ever so slightly to 4. Pulse again put under pressure by Manchester Thunder. And Bowen at the heart of that again, and so is Leah Underwood. Ferns coming in, huge tap. You can hear the yes Zara cries from the Pulse bench. But with a minute to go until the end of this third quarter, Pulse need the ball back because Thunder have them where they want them at the moment. But the pressure from Kadiri is enough there to impact the pass from Cowan in to Underwood. And now Kadiri, with 30 seconds left, gets the ball away to Patterson. And do Pulse have one last goal in them at the end of this third quarter? They're looking to get the long bomb in, but is intercepted by Meacham. And now the question is, can Thunder be the ones to finish with a goal at the end of this first quarter? Cowan can indeed, and the Thunder fans making themselves heard now. 5 goals is the biggest gap we have had so far in this semi-final. And Manchester Thunder are 8 minutes away from returning to the hallowed ground of the school games final for the 3rd time in a row. London Pulse still right in this one, but they're going to need to be right on the money in this final 8 minutes.
The 4th and final quarter.
Now, whilst we're waiting for this final quarter to get underway, we've been saying throughout today's coverage that we want to keep you up to date with what our alumni have been doing over at the Paralympic Games. Well, in the pool, they've been absolutely smashing it. Stephen Clegg took gold in the men's S1200 metre backstroke final. Not only that, he smashed the world record. And then 30 minutes later, Alice Tye took gold in the women's S800 metre backstroke with a Paralympic record to boot. Alumni of the school's games absolutely smashing it at the moment over the channel. And right here, the current crop of school games netballers are treating us all to an incredible spectacle here on day 2 of the netball. 8 minutes left then to decide your school games finalists. Thunder with a 5-goal advantage. Pulse chasing, but knowing that one sniff and they will have a chance. And there is one of those opportunities. Ferns move back to wing defence to do exactly that for her side. And they're under a bit of pressure. Meacham thinks she's got close and thinks she's won it back. But the call goes against the Thunder captain, and Crossley has the ball, sends it across. But then a footwork, the call, and Adeyemi putting the pressure on, but too much pressure. A couple more moments like that, though, from Zara Ferns will give her side hope, although maybe just a little bit over-committed into that one, the wing defence, and Thunder can break free up towards the shooting circle. Over on court 2, it looks like Surrey Storm are going to be taking one of those spots in the final. But who is going to join them at the moment? It looks like it's going to be Thunder. They are 6 goals to the good here, and they get the turnover. This match, a repeat of the final from 2022. Manchester Thunder won out that day. One of these two teams is going to be returning to that gold medal match. The other will be competing for bronze, and at the moment, at the start of this fourth quarter, Manchester Thunder are flexing their muscles, extending the lead to 7. And Bowen keeping the play moving at breakneck speed with Webster. But the ball comes back into the hands of Kadiri, and she gets the ball out to Crossley. Back to Ferns and Pete. Denied by Meacham, but they go again. London Pulse trying to find Adeyemi. And she puts the ball down, leaves it for Sophie Craig, who does what she needs to do, narrows the gap slightly down to 6. Centre pass for Pulse. Another goal here will make things interesting. Bowen overcommits. And there's still plenty of time here, but Eva Hopper has started coming to the fore at goalkeeper against Adeyemi. And it's unlucky. Underwood got the intercept, got her hands back on the ball, but then she's done for footwork. Not that time though. Grace Webster gets a hand in, wins the ball back. And Cowan controls that one. Pressure being applied, and Underwood looks to get it through. A huge hand comes in from Christine Kadiri, but the ball is still in the hands of Thunder. And with 4 minutes to go, they are looking to edge closer. Kadiri wants to have a say in that though, her hands popping up all over the place with deflections. But right now, Thunder have the ball where they want it, down that far end of the course, and Pulse need it in their hands. Ball comes back to Underwood. She works the space well for Cowan, who's trying to find Howard, and she's penalised, taking too long, and Kadiri knows time is not on her team's side, tries to get the ball away, and Thunder put the pressure on, and she's penalised for holding on too long. And Cowan, Kadiri again comes up with the ball. Back to the goalkeeper. 3 minutes to go in this one. 6 goals the difference. And Crossley. And there's Craig. And Patterson. They need to get the ball moving quickly. Patterson has the ball in her hand. Sees the space for Craig. And Craig into her captain Pete. And Craig gets the ball back, and now here is going to be an opportunity for Adeyemi. Adeyemi cuts the gap to 5. Centre pass for Manchester Thunder. They still have control. Pulse are going to need Kadiri to come up with another couple of crucial interventions for her side. Unlucky there, Cowan responds quickly, but then Kadiri gets the ball back, and now Pulse, with 2 minutes to go, are starting to come forward again. They're starting to believe. 5 goals the difference. Adeyemi fighting for the ball and losing the ball as far as the umpires are concerned. A foot out and contact. And she's not happy with that call, Adeyemi. But Thunder, with Bowen, have the ball. And Meacham, the captain now, is going to look to try and take the sting out of this one with just over a minute left on the clock. A goal here for Manchester Thunder, you would think would kill off this semi-final, and Howard is going to have the chance. And Howard surely has put her side back into the final. 6 goals now with 45 seconds, and that interception from Bowen is surely too much for this London Pulse side, this incredible London Pulse side. They get the ball to Adeyemi, but Thunder's defence is there again. Hopper, Bowen, working in tandem, working in perfect unison. And Manchester Thunder now are 20 seconds away from the final. And the ball is going to be put into the hands of Adeyemi, you would expect. She is going to have... Well, she's not going to have an opportunity because Hopper pops up again there. 2 seconds, 1 second, job done. Manchester Thunder are back in the final again. They will go for gold for the 3rd school games in a row tomorrow afternoon, and they will be taking on the Duck Egg Blue of Surrey Storm for that one. Medal secured for both of those teams. All that is left to decide is what colour they will be. Battling for bronze, it's going to be a London derby. London Mavericks and London Pulse going head to head. It's going to be an incredible day tomorrow to finish off the school games, and we now have our completed schedule for you. 2 unbeaten sides will be going for gold, but we will start proceedings at 10 a.m. with the 9th, 10th place playoff and 11th, 12th place playoff. Those 2 games will be running simultaneously on Court 1 and Court 2. Scotland and Wales going for 11th. Central Warriors and Bath going for 9th. Then at 11 a.m, Seven Stars and Leeds Rhinos will be battling for 7th. And North East Phoenix and Loughborough, a battle of the pink and the purple, will be going for 5th. And then we will round off our netball coverage with the final 2 games of the tournament. Games 41 and 42, the 3rd, 4th place playoff and the final, both starting at midday. Going for bronze, it's that London derby. London Mavericks taking on London Pulse to get on to the podium. And then Manchester Thunder take on Surrey Storm, going for yet another gold. It's been another fantastic day of netball here. We've loved bringing it to you, whether you've been with me on Court 1 all day, you've been with Lucy Goodman over on Court 2, or you've been sampling a bit of the action from both courts, and I really hope you have, because there have been some stunning matches across both of them. A final message from me to say thank you ever so much for joining us today, for joining us yesterday. And please do tune in tomorrow, nice and early, 10 a.m. for the placings finals. This has been day 2 of the netball at the school games here at Loughborough University. There's just one day to go, and the final finishing positions are all up for grabs. We'll catch you tomorrow morning.
Hi guys, it's Abby here. Hope all is going well at the National School Games and you're all enjoying it. I sadly won't be there this year, and this will be the first time I've missed it since 2016. I competed all the way from 2016 to 2021, and then I even came back as a coach. And during my time at the National School Games, I won a couple of the medals, which was nice. But the main thing is that you enjoy it. Everything I learned there has massively helped me get to Paris. So hopefully I will see you all soon, and good luck. You've got this.
Hello, I'm Ellie Simmons, a retired Paralympic gold medalist swimmer. Went to 4 Paralympics, but before that it all started in my first ever school games back in Glasgow in 2006. It was just incredible. Represented the West Midlands and had the absolute ball and had so much fun and learnt so much as well, ready for my preparations for my World Championship debut later on in 2006, and then my first Paralympics in Beijing when I was 13 years old in 2008. So just want to wish you all the very best of luck at these school games. Soak it all in, learn so much as well, ask lots of questions, and go out there and give it everything you've got. And the most important thing as well is to have fun. So wishing you the very best of luck.
Hello everyone, my name's Jack Carlin. I'm a 4-time Olympic medalist, and I am just freshly back from Paris Olympics, where I managed to get myself a silver and a bronze in the team sprint and the sprint. I'm a sprinter, and that's been what I've been doing for the last 10 years. However, I did start off my career as a road cyclist, and I myself was at the 2013 school games representing Scotland as a region, and yeah, it was a great time, and it's something that kick-started my career at a national level. So I just want to wish you all a massive good luck, and I hope that you all stay safe and you have a great weekend. Cheers guys.
Better isn't born.
It's earned.
Dreamed.
Imagined.
Yearned.
Embrace the insecurity and doubt. Break in. Break through. Break out.
Take your script and flip it.
Take your past. Outstrip it.
Not you against them, but you against you.
A race to succeed. Restore. Renew.
Your place is here.
So take it.
It's your future.
It's what you make it.
Take the leap. Don't hesitate.
It's down to you. The world can't wait.
Hello, I'm Ali Oliver, Chief Executive of the Youth Sport Trust, and we're here to talk about the importance of empowering young people and elevating their voice.
Okay, sorry, that's enough. Thanks, Ali. Hi, my name is Abhishna, and I am the chair of the Youth Sport Trust Youth Board, and this summer we're taking over.
So we can let you know how we feel about access to sport and play in the UK.
Stay tuned and keep an eye on our social channels, as over the next few weeks we'll be sharing our thoughts on what needs to change so that every young person can find a place to belong in sport.